Good morning USA. Goedemorgen Amerika. Goedemorgen Nederland. Guten Morgen, guten Nachmittag Deutschland. Welcome to yet another trading day. And you see it correctly, I am wearing something green. At least we start green. We are in the green in Europe, and let's hope we stay green. Goedemorgen Loki. Goedemorgen Daniel, Billionaire, André P. D-Grade, Heidenreich. Good morning. Goedemorgen allemaal. Are we ready for some green action today? Yesterday was a bit of a disappointing trading day, let's be honest. Unless you were holding BBIG or DWAC, it was not the best of days. Hey, Junk Savvy, morning. Kent, stay optimistic. I promise you, the opening will be green too. The way things are looking now, futures are all green. But let's not go ahead of ourselves and start as we do with the Asian markets. Of course, we had a red session in the United States yesterday at Wall Street. And this was followed by a red session in Asia. We saw Australia go down by 1.02% overnight. Shanghai went down 0.33%. Hang Seng Hong Kong was in the green. They had a turnaround during their session and they closed in the green at 0.06%. Mumbai, India was down 1.08%. The Nikkei in Japan got a hammering, down 2.8%. At the close, Taiwan was down 0.82%. And what do you expect then from Europe? Of course, I was with the market at their start in Europe and looking at the Amsterdam exchange. It started a bit red, but basically after 10 minutes of trading, we found the way up. We opened 0.5% down and we found the way back up. And after an hour into the trading day, we touched green and we kept climbing from that. Amsterdam is now up 0.61%. The Euro top 50 shares are up 0.72%. Germany is up, also green, 0.45%. London, UK is up in the green, 0.42%. Spain is leading the European Green Party today. Madrid exchange is up almost 1%, 0.91. Paris, green, 0.69%. Italy is in the red, but only by 0.01. So it's basically flat. And as promised, Kent of Sweden, the futures in the United States are looking green as well. S&P futures now plus 0.27, Dow futures plus 0.18, and the Nasdaq is plus 0.44. Russell 2000 is in the green to 0.3%. Hey, goedemiddag Gurm Corp. Good afternoon Gurm Corp. We are almost in the same time zone, and I know in Wales it is either 12 o'clock or are you 1 hour ahead of us? No, you are behind because you are west. So it must be noon in Wales, and therefore we say good afternoon. And there's D-Grade. Hey, good morning, D-Grade. May this put a smile on your face. It does. Thank you for that super chat, D-Grade. Really nice of you. Before you take your nap.
Wow, it's very nice.
Thank you, and enjoy that nap. And be sure to wake up before the opening bell, because I am expecting a green opening. I do not promise that we end the session green today. We have seen turnarounds and then again a turnaround, but things are looking nice and green so far. Yeah, and I'm just taking a look at the chart now, and Jungsevi is already mentioning it. BKKT is up 15% in the pre-market. We got another runner. So let's get into that soon. Unless the bell wakes you up. Well, maybe I can ask MIA to have it a bit louder today. Ide Versluis, goedemiddag. Birdie comes and AMC goes up. Well, wouldn't that be nice? But let's dig into it and start with BKKT. Why is it up? I just saw 16%, and now it's at 13. But there's a lot of moving. Hey, we've got a new subscriber. Welcome, Larry52. Welcome to our family. I hope you enjoy your time with us. But let's get to BKKT. What's happening there? Baked Holdings, plus 12.4%. Yesterday, they closed down 6.09%, but a lot of stocks went down yesterday. Their closing price was $5.24, and now in the pre-market they are trading at $5.87. But they have been higher. 9 minutes ago, there was an article published by Business Wire. If you want to see this article, you can go to Yahoo Finance and go to the ticker symbol BKKT, and just below that chart is this news article. And I'll quickly skim it for you. The title is Baked selected by Nexo to securely custody Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yes? Excuse me for 1 second. Blizzard just needs my attention for a couple of minutes. I'll be back with you very soon. Sorry guys for this interruption. We had a emergency, a transportation emergency. My daughter Blizzard has a mandatory class at her university at 5 o'clock this afternoon, and she wants to go to the train station to get to Rotterdam, but all train traffic is blocked between here and Rotterdam, so we had to make a plan B, C, D and E. So this is the interruption, and well, she cannot do anything about this. So therefore my wife was suggesting to bring her to Rotterdam, and then hopefully the trains are starting to recontinue their service tonight, but that's too big of a gamble, and this is just yeah, she cannot do anything about this, so she's staying at home, and maybe she can follow it online. Things happen in life. Yeah, there's a technical issue on the rails. No, it's not because of the weather. It's just it feels like October, November weather here. It's only 8 degrees Celsius, no wind, no nothing, not even rain. So it's not because of the weather. But I didn't check on the internet. Blizzard found out herself. Anyway, yeah, you have to make a decision, and the decision is stay at home. It's not your fault. You cannot do anything about it, and we will see what the consequences for your study will be. And we were looking at BKKT. And BKKT was selected by Nexo to securely custody Bitcoin and Ethereum. And that's major news, and this is why the share price in this pre-market is running up. They are now plus 16.6%. Yeah, I cannot believe that their university will not understand this. I mean, she can't do anything about this. So they should. So BKKT is now at $6.08. And in the meantime, I saw in the chat someone mentioning that AMC was on fire. Well, they're still down 0.05% this morning. We have seen it down a lot more than this. Now AMC is at 1880. GME is at 108.14. That's flat for the day on, again, very low volume. 5,729 shares have been traded on GME, and so far on AMC 142,000. Meanwhile, European markets are still going up. They have been for 4 hours in a row now. Stair-stepping, but going up. So let's get back to the watch list. What's going on? Yesterday we saw a lot of our favorite shares being down. This morning things are looking different, and even the SPY is now back into the green territory. SPY is at 457.51, and that's a plus of 0.23%. Tesla is in the green again, and Tesla is trading at 1039.25. That's plus 0.85% after that hammering it got yesterday. Lucid is up 2% in the pre-market now, back over or on $40 US. NEO is at 30.06 plus 1.52. Sensonics, strange movement today. I bought a position, or I bought some more Sensonics yesterday. They are now at 283, but I've been watching all morning and there was 7,000 shares traded right from the start, and it has been on 7,000 volume ever since. And now only you can see some shares are being traded on Sensonics, but they are plus 2.17%. Bulldog, end of day prediction for AMC. We had a holiday on Monday, and therefore it was basically the Monday on our Tuesday. We got hammered in the market, and hedge funds used that red day to hammer AMC and GameStop down. The market is recovering. AMC and GameStop will recover a bit, I expect, and then see it pushed down again tomorrow and Friday. And this is all due to the option expiration date on Friday. So I do expect a green day for AMC and GameStop, but not by a lot. I think we can see a battle of 1901. And I think the apes will win this battle. So 1903. I would say 1903. And speaking about AMC, I want you guys to have the same information in front of you that I have. I'm going to put a link in the chat to the option chain of AMC. And then you can see why the hedge funds are putting in this much effort to get the share price down. So if you click on this link in the chat, you go to the option chain of AMC. Good morning, TikTok. Good morning, Spartacus. A nice sunshiny day in Portugal. So please click on this link, and then we enter the chartexchange.com website, the option chain on AMC. You can see immediately calls in the money for the 21st of January, calls in the money 60,632 contracts, calls out of the money 657,303 contracts. And this is why we have seen the price action as it happened. When you scroll down, you on the left side of this website, you enter the purple zone, and that's the $18 strike. And there is not a lot of contracts, but for instance, if you look at $20 US strike for the call options, 26,317. This is something that the market makers will not like to see in the money. So the chances of AMC going back over 20 are slim this week. Same goes for 25 strike, 13,322 contracts, but $30 strike, 22,710 contracts. And then go back up, 40 strike, 63,000 are out of the money so far. So this is why we have been watching AMC share price drop. This is the reason behind it. Rockfit, how are the futures looking? They are slightly green, Rockfit. Good morning. King Jean, good morning. I really think the market is about to reset. In what way, King Jean? Solsifredo thinks low 19s. Yeah, I'm with you on that. 1903 is my guess. I hope I'm wrong. Of course I hope I'm wrong. Fight for 21, says Solsifredo. Max Payne. What's Max Payne for AMC today? Bulldog thinks. I just closed that window, but let me open again. 23. Yeah, if you get it all together. But that would bring the 20 expiry price into play. I don't think they are going to to let that happen. Oh yes, the Max Payne is the situation in which the stock price locks in an option strike price as it nears expiration, which could cause financial losses for the highest possible number of option traders. Yeah, and that would be 23. But I don't think we are going to see 23, to be honest. I don't think it's even in play today. But again, I really hope I'm wrong. And it is still at a very low price, let's be honest. A lot of us in the chat have been paying 25, 30 or even higher prices to collect those precious AMC shares. And a lot of apes are now holding AMC below their average price. But what do we expect after this option expiration day? This will be Friday. Will the pressure for the market makers and hedge funds then be gone for a while until the end of March probably? And will we see a recovery on Monday and Tuesday? What do you think? When do we see AMC go back up? My guess is Monday and Tuesday. And Bulldogs is still looking at the chart. Could be a good sign that institutions would make the best money when AMC is at 23. Yeah, of course you also have to keep in mind the put options. And who is holding those options? Is it only institutions, is it market makers, or is it individual traders like you and me? It all depends. there have been a lot of call options on 145 strike for the last couple of months for this expiration date of 21st of January, but also a lot of put options. And let's take a look at the option chain and then to the put side. At the 20 strike price 20, there are 35,000 puts now in the money. At 19, there are 4,600 in the money. 18, 9,000. But if they are able to push it below 15, there will be another 26,000 contracts in the money. But will that happen? Do the apes allow that AMC share price to drop even below 15? My guess is not. D-grade, take your time, take a rest, and be back with us later, all fit after a nice nap. We will keep an eye on the market for you. Hey, MIA, good morning. Hope everything is fine. We did have some contact, and MIA told me earlier that he will be back on the mic at the regular time. That's also true, Bulldog. The options seller institutions in most cases want those puts to be out of the money in order to cash on those premiums, of course. But it's just one big game, and who is holding what? That would be nice to know. Not only the numbers, but who is holding what. Hey Loki, goedemorgen. Arctic Fox joining us, good morning. Spartacus, I think AMC and other meme stocks are very manipulated. I agree. You're looking for AMC around the $10 mark. Well, I hope we won't reach that. For you, of course, I do hope so. But I hear my wife and Blizzard talk in the other room. Let me just join that conversation for a minute. I want to know what's going on. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. Hello, I'm back again. Sorry for this. It's just a bit of a strange situation. I think Bulldog is pushing some buttons. I was on my way to try and do it myself, but I think someone beat me to it. But we are going to practice with the technical side during the weekend, and then I'm going to learn a bit more on how to play with the stream and maybe get some articles on the stream which I think are important for your trading. So we will get an updated version from the Birdie on the Mic show on the Monday morning. I promise you that. But it is a strange situation. Our city is the end point of the railway from our province Zeeland to Amsterdam. And it is out of service for at least another 4 hours. And that's really strange. That shouldn't happen. And the reason they mention on the website is logistical reasons. Maybe, most of the times that's not really good news. And Blizzard is now trying to get in touch with the university. Maybe she can join that session online. But back to the markets. Checking Amsterdam, it's still climbing. Europe is still climbing up. Things are looking green today, guys. And I think after yesterday's session, we all deserve a bit of green today. Yeah, Birdie 2.0. Yeah, I think you all have seen some changes on the stream lately. Just look at the bottom left side. You see some photos of all the hosts. We have seen MIA, of course. He's on top of that technical part with all the funny backgrounds. But I also saw Adam E do this. Solsifredo, let's start with another word. I think this is appropriate for the day. So we are facing green, and in Dutch that would be groen. Groen. So green is groen. And buy the dip. Buy the dip. I wouldn't translate that myself. Buy the dip, everyone will understand that. Yeah, maybe something like maybe it would be like this: koop de aanbieding. But that's kopen op het dieptepunt. De wereld draait door. We hebben een nieuwe Nederlandse kijker. There's another Dutch viewer, and he's helping out with the Dutch translation for buying the dip. And that would be and I think he's more correct than I was myself. Buy at the lowest point, kopen op het dieptepunt. You are correct, de wereld draait door. Perfect, thank you for your help. And this is what we try to do. I hope a lot of people did that yesterday and are now able to make some attendees today. At least we should congratulate everyone who was investing in BBIG and DWAC last Friday. De wereld draait door. Ik was Haki Deranjat, maar dat was moeilijk uit te spreken. De wereld draait door. That's a lot easier. So you changed your names. Spartacus bringing us news. UL is up in the pre-market 7%. Unilever. Oh yeah. They took a beating yesterday on their takeover news. They were going to buy a UK company for a lot higher price than experts would think it would be, and therefore they took a hammering. Oh yes, I like it a lot better, De Wereld Draait Door, especially because of the name. It's really nicely found. No, it's not Dorsaurus. It is a different guy. He was formerly known as Haki Bulldog, but now he selected a Dutch name for it. And the name De Wereld Draait Door translated would be the world keeps turning and turning. So that's the name. Jung Savvy, you were one of those lucky few that was holding BBIG before the run-up yesterday. Congrats on that. And today it's looking... now it's down. This morning I saw BBIG up 5%, but now it's down 9%. And what's DWAC looking like? Plus 1.38%, 87.50. And before the interruption, I started from the top with the SPY, still green. And we mentioned Tesla, Lucid, and let's continue that list for the people who are only able to listen to our channel. We also covered Sensonics. Now the volume on Sensonics is slowly getting higher. Now 13,000. They are still green, 282. That's plus 1.81%. GME 108. AMC 1853. BlackBerry is at $9.05, and that is the closing price of yesterday. ANY is at 244, that's plus 1.24%. LGVN 835, yesterday's closing price. Same goes for MVIS at 345. PROG is at 152, that's plus 0.66%. BKKT on the move today, 576 plus 9.92%. It was already over 16% earlier. CFVI $13.02, that's plus 0.93%. Sundial is at 55 cents, just over it, plus 1.01%. DWAC is at 87.60 as mentioned, plus 1.5%. CENN is at $2.73, that is yesterday's closing price. CEI is at 69 cents, that's down by 1.85%. FUN 317, down 2.15%. Mark, basically the same as yesterday, just over 89 cents. BBIG is now down 8.29%, 475. BITF is at 427 plus 1.91%. RELI 770 plus 0.92%. Martin Polo. BBIG is a gap fill, no worries for the investors in the trees. Jinx Heavy. I bought in Friday, held over the weekend, and day traded 3 times. I hope they were all successful. Yeah, we saw Vine on the move earlier. Let's check out Vine. Fresh Vine. I don't see a news article that would cause this. Maybe you guys in the chat have some information about Vine. I only see articles about 7 days ago. Spartacus mentioning SOFI is in technic climb, be very careful. SOFI, let's see what's happening there. SOFI Technologies, they are up in the pre-market. Yesterday they closed at 12.06, down 8.6%. Today they are trading at 14.08. That's a plus of 16.67%. And here's the news from Business Wire. SOFI receives regulatory approval to become a national bank. Alright, this is important news. I will copy this for you if you want to read this. Solsifredo thinks SOFI has a fair value of 20. Wall Street Bets is also pushing SOFI. TikTok Marcus, bring me the chicken for tendies. So what was the verdict? I didn't see that. Let me scroll back in the chat a bit. I think we can see 1903 at the end of the trading day for AMC. What's your price prediction for the end of the day on... Let's start with AMC, but Martin Polo is also mentioning DWAC again. They were D1 stock yesterday next to BBIG that was having a nice green day. Now they are at 88.80. Will we see 100 before Friday? And where will it stop? DWAC is crazy, yeah. I did hold some DWAC a couple of weeks ago, but it didn't move at that moment, so I made a mistake and I sold out of my position where I bought it without any gains or losses. Such a shame, but you cannot predict the future. And when you think that there is a better opportunity, every now and then you misjudge. It happens to all of us. And there's Mr. Fumble. Goedemiddag, Mr. Fumble. TikTok Marcus. FCTI is looking good, making you tendies. Enjoy them, TikTok. And there's Art. Goedemorgen, Art. Welcome to this green day after yesterday. Let's just forget about yesterday. Weave H. We need $21 on the 21st Gamma Squeeze, baby. Oh yes. That would be nice. Mitchell Wayne, goedemorgen. I know someone was mentioning Unilever, or Unilever as we pronounce it. They are in the green today. Most of the stocks that were losing heavily yesterday are now in the green in Amsterdam. But Unilever is now plus 3% after it lost 7% yesterday, or the day before, on Monday. It closed last Friday at 47 euros and now it's trading at 43, so it's still down for the week. One of the biggest Dutch companies globally. That's a good question, David Perez. Good morning to you. What's Activision doing after yesterday's climb? Let's check it out. Activision Blizzard, they ran up on news yesterday. Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard, and therefore they rose 25 to 30% yesterday. But today it's not traded a lot. It closed at 82.31. At the close, they gained 25.88% yesterday. And today, pre-market, it is trading at 82.37, which is a plus of 6 cents or 0.07%. You're welcome, David. Solcifredo, let's see how DWAC holds over 90. Yeah. I'm also keeping my eye on CFVI. the Rumble merger. It got past $13 yesterday, and now it's holding strong. 13.10, that's plus 1.55% so far on the day. Oh, and guys, if you have forgotten on this green day, I can imagine that you just forget to hit that like button. And if so, please do touch it and try to get this century on the board, as we always love in the morning. Sol Sifredo, I wouldn't touch it until February. And that's, I think you are talking about CFVI. Yeah, we know that merge with Rumble will take place somewhere in February. I was watching some content on Rumble the other day, and it was on top of their stream. And still, when you Google Rumble, breaking news is on top of the Rumble front page. Rumble to combine with Nasdaq listed CFVI. And they are also hiring people, hiring staff. But I like that statement on Rumble. We are Rumble. We are for people with something to say and something to share. We believe in authentic expression and want to control the value of their own creations. We create technologies that are immune to cancel culture, because everyone benefits when we have access to more ideas, diverse opinions and dialogue. Join us. We are on a mission to protect a free and open internet. We are hiring. Send your cover letter and resume to jobsrumble.com. New careers page is coming soon. But I like this statement. And I really liked the quality of the content, of the technical part. So where's all this volume on Sensonics? One would expect that people would buy in a position on Sensonics, still waiting for that FDA approval. Junk Savvy mentioning CENN got hit so hard. Ouch. What did happen to CENN yesterday? 12.89%. It was indeed hit hard yesterday. We are at the 8 o'clock volume, and what does it mean for the European markets? It's really often a good indication of what's in front of us in the United States. It is still climbing. Stair-stepping, but still climbing. Bracento, I think other platforms are opening at 8 o'clock, but to my knowledge, Robinhood opens at 9 o'clock. And here is news from my own Dutch broker or European broker. American futures are pointing slightly higher. Yeah, I saw that Junk Savvy mentioning that since a bunch of whales bought in, everyone is holding for FDA decision now, and no one is selling. Now, we have a family member. Tennis is physical. He has a large position also holding. I think he even bought some more yesterday, as did I, but I'm not holding that many shares. But a decent amount. I'm really happy with it. Here's news from a American company that is preparing a takeover from a German company. DoorDash is looking to buy Flink company. And Flink is also a company that delivers food at your house in Germany. And DoorDash is looking to buy this one. And here's another article from my European trading site. The euro is losing value to the US dollar again. We did gain some value to the dollar, but now we are losing it again. So the dollar is getting more expensive yet again. Yeah, same here at Junk Savvy. I was waiting for a dip. I did buy some yesterday, 150 shares, when it dipped, but it only dipped a few cents. And I don't think it's going to dip much deeper before that FDA approval. And here's Bulldog with that SoFi news. I think it's a different article that Bulldog is placing now. Yeah, it's from CNBC. And if you want to check out how SoFi is now allowed to become a bank, do click on that link that Yellow Badge Bulldog just placed in the chat. And here's another And this is Blizzard in the chat in Dutch with a statement that that we don't need to worry anymore. She is allowed to participate in this class online, so problem solved. Thank you, Blizzard. It would have been strange if they would not have allowed you to participate online because you couldn't do anything about this transport problem. So relax, focus on your study, no worries. And I was mentioning another article in my Dutch broker account, which is written in Dutch. So let me translate it for you. There is an international energy institute, and they were asked for predictions of the oil market. And they expect the worldwide demand for oil to be higher than the year before the pandemic. And therefore they expect the oil prices to go even higher than they are at this moment. Oil prices. Let's check them out. Crude oil plus 0.55% today. 1 barrel crude oil is now traded at $85.28. Chase pairing, do we see 100 plus on DWAC today? That's the question. Thank you for doing that, Solcifredo. You are on top of that. And if you mention it in the chat, I am able to then place it in the chat as well. Is there a new news article out? I will check it now, Solcifredo. And this is from their own website. Okay, this is also interesting. Let me copy and paste that. And now we are really up to date with already 3 articles on that SoFi. Thank you for sharing this with us, Solcifredo. En Bulldog with a clear statement. Ik kan geen olie verhandelen tegen deze prijzen. Zoveel manipulatie daar. Ik handel alleen in olie over de langere periode en als het extreem laag is. I totally agree with that, Bulldog, and I guess all the viewers too. Hey, Lady Robin, whatever. Good morning. Now, what Bulldog was stating in Dutch was that at this moment, Bulldog doesn't trade oil. He's waiting for way lower prices to take a long position on oil again. And with that, we saw some volume enter the stocks on our watch list at the 8 o'clock hour, but not a lot. BKKT, of course, that has some volume. BBIG still has some volume. I think even more than yesterday at this moment in the pre-market. But with that, I'm going to take a short break, as I do after an hour. I'll walk around a bit, and I'll be back with you. And Bulldog, if you are still there. No, let's do that during the weekend. Let's not experiment live. So guys, I will be back with you in just a few minutes. we are already in the future with a small video playing when I'm taking a break. This is going to be the new style. Thank you, Bulldog, for doing this. It looks a lot better. Although it is a nice picture of Madonna di Campiglio behind me. But people know that picture now. Alright, first I want to come back to a discussion I had with El Snappy10 yesterday about this website that I personally use and I put in the chat quite often with all the information you would like to have on any stock, but I use it for AMC a lot, the dark pool volume, the short volume, and I want to post that link again and explain that statement. So if you follow this link in the chat, we have the same page in front of us, and then we can, oh, that's not the one. So this is the AMC report of yesterday. And then I'll copy a statement from that website. And then there's the answer to the question on it. I hope it's not too big. It is. But if you scroll down, because this is just too big of a statement for this chat. So we were discussing yesterday whether the dark pool trades are on top of the volume that is mentioned on our watch list, or if it's part, and I was debating that it would be part of the volume, and it's basically on the website as a statement. AMC off-exchange and dark pool summary. Today's off-exchange and dark pool volume is 30,289 or 30,289,340, which is 54.28% of today's volume. So it is in fact part of it. So there's not extra volume that is traded in the dark pool. This is part of the daily volume as reported on our stream. And if we scroll down a bit more, we see that yesterday there were 29,252,000 shares traded short, and long on AMC only 17,523. And this is basically the explanation on why you saw AMC drop 8% yesterday. And you can also conclude, if you look at these numbers, you can also conclude that retail is not selling. Guten Tag, Jura Kovac. Guten Nachmittag. Big B42, good morning to you. The PlayStation and many other products they make, like speakers, headphone, TV, and many other electronics, should not keep it down. What do you think? Sony. I think Sony is a world player, and I like their products myself, and they are always looking for new lines of business, and really a innovative company as well. a big world player. So I don't see why Sony would lose 12% after this Microsoft deal. Of course, the gaming industry is really big, but there's something going on worldwide. There's a really large company based in Singapore with also a top 10 game. I don't know the name of that game. I'll get back to you about that tomorrow. But they are also for sale, and maybe a Sony or another company. I was looking at GameStop. Why wouldn't they purchase this company that is supposed to be in a bit of trouble in Singapore? Yeah, Sony has been around all my life. Stock rumors, still holding my AMC shares. You were able to average down yesterday. Well done, well done. Sony in a merger. I think Sony is such a large company that I don't see them merge. I see them buy another company for expansion. Solsifredo. Oh, DWAC, baby. DWAC 92.59 plus 7.28% again. We might see that 100 on the board. We already have it on our own board. Thank you for doing that. But maybe we can see 100 on DWAC today. David Perez, Philips. Be careful on Philips. Be careful. I'm Dutch. I'm proud of what Philips has done in the past, but I'm not really positive for the future of Philips myself. And their main products, the Lightning division, is already no longer a part of Philips. It's now a separate company, and that's called Signify. They are doing really well. Of course, the Philips light was an invention decades ago, and they made really good money of it. But they sold that part, and they are focusing on medical instruments now. I don't think Sony will buy Philips at this point. Or Sony must be interested in a medical part, but I don't see that happen, personally. Low key, I beta test Philips products for years now. Nice. And what kind of products are that? I think their last hit, their big success of Philips, was a coffee make machine called Senseo, but they also sold that. We still have two of those machines ourselves, one in our house and one in our caravan. Yeah, Walmart. Who are they going to buy? I saw some news on Walmart that they are looking to enter the cryptocurrency business, and that might lead to a takeover. Why not? It would be interesting to know in advance which one they will be looking to buy. Low-key, mostly their Lightning products. The last few years it's been wireless LED, LED lights, yeah. Peloton hires McKinsey to review cost structure, says Bulldog Trading. Cycle maker may cut jobs, close stores. Birdie, thoughts on Sensonics? Today's price, TP? I'm looking to see $3 today on Sensonics. Not that I'm going to sell any of my shares, but I'm hoping on a green day that we can see Sensonics getting close to 3. Possible medical electronic machine company. Well, then Philips would be in play. Although Philips has a real issue going on with the FDA. With their inhaler machine. So at this moment in time, I don't think any company would buy Philips. Philips dropped a lot. Let me check the chart on Philips. Today they were a bit green, but they lost quite a lot. Philips is at 29.91, that's euros. And that's a plus of 0.92% today. But if you zoom out a bit, 3 months ago you could buy a share of Philips for 41.80, that's euros. Yesterday the lowest was 28.50. And this is because of their problems with the FDA on their long machines that are have been used over the last 2 years in the pandemic. So there's an issue. And before this issue is solved, I don't see anyone buy into Philips. The target price for Sensonics after the FDA approval, I'm looking at 5+. But it depends on the market situation on the day. If you have a red day, we have seen runners on the red day as well. But if there's a positive market day, and then the news comes out, I think you have a better chance of running higher. Gurmcorp bring us news. Housing starts. I'm not sure what I'm seeing at this moment, Gurmcorp. I did read something about the mortgage rates going higher in the first couple of weeks of this year in the United States. We were talking about the dark pool on AMC and on this website that I use. And in my search for the answer about yesterday's discussions of whether the dark pool is a surplus or part of our volume, I did click on a few links in that website, and I came across this one as well, an explanation about the market and the off-exchange trading. And of course we can read about it, but this is has got a really nice chart on it, and it's visual how the stock market is traded. So I did want to share this information with you as well. If you want to click on this link, this is, let me give it a name. The name is Slicing the Liquidity Pie. That's the name of the article. Do take a look at it and read the text. And then you can see how the stock markets are trading on exchange, off exchange, and also the explanation on why this is happening. Gives you a better feeling on what's going on. Brocenta DWAC is stuck at 93, debating to sell for $3 profit. Well, Cento, tendies is tendies. And in a volatile market as we are facing now, and we have seen yesterday, it is really nice to be able to make tendies. But of course, it's your own decision. Personally, I think DWAC will go higher than this. But that's just my opinion. Splash is doing nice again. Okay. Let's go to Splash. Splash Beverage Group. Up almost 50% in the pre-market. It is doing really nice. Yesterday it closed, but yesterday it was hammered. Yesterday it was down 22.25%. And it closed at $3.25, so down over 20% yesterday. But today it's making up for that loss. It's now traded at $4.77, that's a plus of 47%. But that is on news. Globe Newswire brought this news. Splash Beverage Group Poloco brand receives authorization for 187 Ralph's grocery stores. So there's news on this ticker, Splash. Of course, I want you to read this yourself. Splash Beverage News. And look at Friday too, okay? Let's get the 5-day chart. Last Friday it was also spiking to $4.11. Then it fell down again. Maybe that was the rumor, and now there's the news. So now it's going even higher. Congrats on anyone in this play. In Walmart stores. Okay. Yeah, we did talk about this last week or the week before. It was on the board already. Let me get my charts back up. We are still growing in Europe. Amsterdam is now up over 1%, plus 1.18. Euro top 50, plus 1.01. Germany, plus 0.7. London, UK, plus 0.62. Madrid, Spain, plus 0.78. Paris, getting closer to 1%. 0.88. Even Italy is now green, plus 0.26. Prowess, I missed that boat too. Such a shame, but you can't hop on every trade. Doors R Us, has anyone news on Toxic? I thought I saw Toxic yesterday. Anonymous unknown. There's over 320 million Americans in the United States alone. If 1% of the US population bought 100 shares of AMC, that combined with the institutional ownership would push it over the gap alone. And then you even forget about all the apes outside of the USA. We don't know. That's not good news, Jung Savage. Thank you for sharing. She was struggling with her health around Christmas too. But I had a feeling she was doing better. Grant, they keep dipping it much further, apes. Apes will be able to buy another float. Yeah. Yeah, Bulldog sending some good vibes to Toxic. Let's hope she recovers quickly. Yeah, Daniel Billionaire updated my trade sheet for AMC. My main stack is back down to $9 average. with an additional 80 to 90 trades since September. I know you've been busy with that AMC. Yeah, when Compostal comes on, maybe we will have an update on the situation of toxic. Yeah. Oh, here we have that spike. We are all looking for some green candles on our AMC, of course, but we got one now. And you have to watch really quickly, because every time you see a big green candle, it is pushed down immediately. Maybe if you rewind the stream a bit, then you can still watch it. Maybe we should just rewind it and then hold the stream for a while, just for confidence that it is possible. Yeah, Daniel, BBIG was really good yesterday. It was up in the pre-market earlier, plus 5%, I think I saw earlier this morning. But now it is down on 10 million volume. Yeah, which one will they push today? We saw BKKT over 15% earlier in the pre-market, Daniel Billionaire. So maybe their pick of the pump will be BKKT today. But our time will come. What do you guys think? Do we see hedge funds being able to push AMC below 100? GameStop, I mean, of course. GameStop. It looks like they really want us to have a green day, because most of the cryptocurrency is green as well. Bitcoin is up 1.5%, over 42,000 now. ADA giving back of some of those profits, down 5%, trading at $1.41. Doge, 16.5 cents now. Shiba is down 1.8%, now 402,777. Ethereum is basically flat, 3,120. Morning, Kevin Mendoza. Warlap, do you still think BBIG is a distraction? Yeah, I still believe that we saw that being allowed to trade higher yesterday. I still believe that that is the case. Yeah, I glitched talking about AMC under 100. Well, we have seen AMC under 100 where we didn't want to. Yeah, this is the case, Daniel. Nicely put. They are desperate. It's so clear that they have sold the float so many times and no one is selling. Kevin Mendoza is still loving his AMC. Me too. I just don't love the price action at this moment, so I don't look at that. Yeah, here's another situation by Junk Savvy. As long as they have assets to back their shorts, they can. That's true. We need a drop in blue stocks to push margin calls, yeah. I saw an interview with Dr. Marco Metzler from Germany, who is also interested and involved in the Evergrande bond situation. He made a statement that we need to see a market pullback of 25% in order to create those margin calls that would trigger the MOAs for GameStop and AMC. I don't think you need, personally, I don't think that's necessary, 25%. I think we can see something like that triggered on a day that we lose 10% of the Nasdaq, for instance. Doesn't necessarily have to be 25%, in my opinion. We have already given back quite some percentages on the blue stocks, as we call it. Market is not going to crash, according to Sol Cifredo. Small caps already down 50%. Yeah, that's true. We didn't notice, well, I did, but most people didn't notice because they held the blue chip stocks up over the last couple of months. And therefore the indexes were still trading higher. And this has got everything to do with the weight of those big companies on the exchanges. But we saw what happened recently on a red day where the big companies lose 2 or 3%. The small companies lose a lot more on those days even. And then you see the market starting to panic, and then a correction of more than just 10% is possible. Rockfit, yeah, that's also true. Just wait for the next GME earnings call and we can hear how many shares are held by the apes registered thus far. Yeah, the Russell 2000 would be down 30+% year to date if it wasn't for the top 5. Yeah. That's true. And also keep in mind that those hedge funds that are trying to get GameStop and AMC share price down are also shorting the ETFs, holding all those small cap stocks. David Perez, tech companies will be up today. That's your prediction. I can confirm that. As far as the European indexes, we had the tech companies lose quite a lot yesterday in Europe, and now they are in the top 5 gainers, not only in Amsterdam, but also in Belgium, in France, in Germany. It's all the tech companies that lost yesterday and that are now gaining today. So we will probably see a nice green day on the Nasdaq. Also, Birdie, those financing costs for shares on loans will eventually going up with the jump in interest rates. Oh yes, that's also true. And the failed to delivery pile is still out there and growing. Hamovic, let's go AMC. GameStop is now over 1% in the green, which is also good. AMC is not a dead cat, not at all, not at all. Just look at all the shills on the social media platforms. If AMC was a dead cat, there would not be so many articles written about AMC. Hey, and there's Matt joining us from the Netherlands too. Goedemiddag, Matt. Back over 20 today, maybe for a moment. I think personally that the market makers and hedge funds would be putting in a huge effort to get AMC around 18 or maybe even lower on Friday, the option expiration date. And I'm looking for a recovery on Monday and Tuesday to get back over 20, possibly 25. somewhere next week. But I hope to be wrong, and I hope we can get 30 or 40, just a big day on the AMC, as we have had in the past, of course. Wanton Cookie, did everyone get their AMC NFT? I personally did not, but my daughter, Blizzard, she got hers, and we celebrated that. I think it's got something to do with my email box. I did check the spam part, but it wasn't there. And in Blizzard's email, it was in the commercial map. You're holding AMC from Russia now. Hamovic. Nice. How are things in Russia? I think it will be very cold. Speaking about temperatures, I saw MIA, who lives in Niagara Falls, New York. They will get minus 25 degrees Celsius, which is really, really cold. And this will happen Thursday or Friday night. So it's really winter in New York. Bulldog, are you still in the chat? From Alaska? What's the temperature at your place now? Hamovic, where in Russia do you live? Oh, it's already 9 o'clock, and I do believe we have our MIA back on the mic. Am I correct? Is that you, MIA?
Goedemorgen.
Hey, goedemiddag. Goedemorgen for you, MIA.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, enjoying ourselves. It's a green day. You didn't miss a lot yesterday. It was red.
Yeah, I seen that. Not a great day, but the nice thing was people were still able to make some tendies.
Oh yeah, they did that on BBIG, DWAC, another place. Of course, when you were holding put options, that would be a nice day too. So yeah. People made tendies, and the atmosphere was good yesterday, although it was a red day.
Yeah, I seen that. I got on about 5:30 last night for a couple hours.
I heard Blizzard talk about that.
Yes, yeah, I got to see her.
Yeah, I was already in bed. I was a bit tired yesterday.
Well, I appreciate you stepping in for me yesterday.
Oh, not a problem.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. If something happens every now and then, you can't avoid that, then we are here to help. You would do the same thing for me, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So what's Europe telling us over there?
Europe is still climbing. Yeah, it's just, we started red, of course, after the red close at Wall Street yesterday. All Asian markets ended up red, and therefore we had a red opening. But basically from the start, we started our recovery in Europe, and that's still going on. We are still climbing higher and higher. We are now, Amsterdam is up well over 1%, so plus 1.27%. Germany plus 0.7%. UK 0.65, Spain 0.65. It's all green. Paris 0.8, almost 1%. So it's all green, and the tech companies are leading the way in Europe. They are the ones that lost, the most yesterday.
Okay, so do we think that we're going to see a full day of recovery, or are we going to see another pump fake? Or are we going to see some green followed by red, or do we see a recovery that still doesn't, because what did the NASDAQ finish down? Almost 2.5% yesterday, 2.3%, something like that.
True.
So do we see it come back, 1%? And give people kind of a little bit of a false hope, or what do you think we're expecting?
Yeah, this might happen. I read a lot of articles and did a lot of research again overnight, and basically the issues that we've been talking about, China housing market. For the first time this morning, I read something about the Olympics. We know that spectators from outside of China were not allowed into the stadiums, and now yesterday the Chinese government has made a statement that they quit selling tickets, and even the Chinese population is not allowed to attend the Olympic Games. So things are not improving in China. They are getting more and more infections that show up in all the major cities. And this is not good for their economy, because they have the zero infection policies, and therefore they lock down complete cities with 10 million people living in there, and also hurting their economy by doing that. So it's not looking good in China at all. And the situation in Turkey is just getting worse and worse every day. It's just crazy what the policy that this Minister of Finance is practicing. Yeah, it's just basically killing the economy. So this is not improving, it's getting worse. And this is happening on all the issues we've discussed over the last couple of weeks and months. Inflation, it's still getting higher. Supply chain issues, not solved. So
at what point do you think we see somebody step in the Turkey situation?
Yeah, who would do that?
I don't know if that's like, because that's a weird situation. It's not really like it's not like a NATO type thing. It's not, like a.
No, but keep in mind, Turkey is part of NATO.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't know how that works. Like, that's, essentially, crimes against your own people in the end, but it's like, it's just being able to take place.
Yeah. Yeah, this prime minister, or the president as he called himself now, Erdogan, yeah, he's just basically a single ruler. And he appoints friends on jobs that are not capable of doing the job. So yeah, this is what you get then.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's really sad for those people living in Turkey.
Of course.
Because the winter can be quite severe in some areas in Turkey, and yeah, people are afraid that they won't be able to have heating in their homes, and while it's freezing outside, you can guess what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So it's not looking good for the people, and that's my worry. I know their economy is messed up, but there's always a solution for that, but not for people suffering.
Absolutely. And
so that's not a good situation.
The people making those decisions aren't the ones suffering. You know what I mean?
No, as always. Yeah, so getting back to today's market action, I see a recovery because it was quite a hard day yesterday. You see some buyers coming in, looking for bargains. But for the longer period, I still don't think that we are in for bounce and recovery. And this is because we have not solved the global issues.
Yeah, and we've talked about this.
Hemovic is joining us from Russia, and it's nice to be able to speak to someone in Russia, because be sure, Hemovic, no one in Europe, no one I talk to, and I do discuss the situation in Poland and in Ukraine, but no one in Europe wants this to happen too. And I'm quite sure that the people in Russia are really not keen to having themselves in a war situation over Ukraine. So it's not the people, it's some people in government that are making decisions that we don't like at this moment. This is what's going on.
Yep, and like you said, that's always the case.
Yeah,
and I've said that before. That's one of the greatest things of the internet, is seeing, you know, and especially from America's point of view, from an American's point of view, we see the world, like you said, a lot of it is based on what other leaders do, what policies, you know what I mean? And when the internet kind of brought people to realize, like, listen, whatever your government does, whatever our government does, that doesn't reflect the people. Sure, you can say, well, the people voted them in, but we know that it's not that cut and dry, you know what I mean? And that people, wherever you live, whatever country you're in, whatever, if you're under a dictatorship, if you're under whatever you're under, you're still the same people. We're still humans, and it's I think the world is waking up to that. You know, it's been a process probably over the last 20, 25 years of international communication becoming normalized, you know what I mean? And I think every single day, communities like this and thousands, if not millions of others, bring people together, and people are starting to see that big picture and recognize who the real enemy is, you know what I mean? And no longer making citizens of a country the enemy just based on, you know, decisions their government's making.
Yeah. Here's another decision made by governments. Loki is mentioning it. Today is supposed to be the rollout of 5G in the United States. How's that going?
I haven't heard anything yet. Snap was talking a little bit about it last night, with as far as they were warning some airlines that there could be some interference, things like that. But I haven't seen anything really. I've had kind of a busy morning, so I haven't. I don't know if it was like, if it rolled out at midnight. I don't know if they flipped a switch, if there was some honorary thing where a bunch of guys holding shovels and hard hats turned on a 5G switch or something. You know, they like to do that. Cut a ribbon, pat themselves on the back.
I think I read an article that the aviation world, the airlines, really asked not to do it today, and that AT&T is the biggest player in that as a service, that they would listen to it, and that they didn't start the rollout yet. But I'm just a guy from the Netherlands. I'm not even in the United States. So maybe someone in the United States in the chat does know an update about this.
Well, my phone still says 4G, so Verizon didn't flip me over yet.
No, but this is something you can control on your own phone. And if you are holding a phone older than 2 years, 5G probably won't even be on it.
Yeah, most likely. But I would imagine every new phone coming out won't be as controllable. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a tech guru by any means.
You missed it yesterday with my son Floris. He got a new phone delivered yesterday during the stream, and the first thing I checked is this a 5G telephone? And if I would have known, I would not have allowed him to order that one, but it is one. So we now have a 5G telephone in our home, and I'm not really keen about that.
So let's see, 5G rollout disrupts flights into U.S. from across the world. Here's a Bloomberg article. Came out this morning. Let me see. Maybe short the airlines today. Not financial advice.
Well, I wouldn't do that. I've thought about it, of course, because they were hit the hardest in the pandemic situation. But I followed Lufthansa for quite some time, a year ago, and also KLM, of course. But they are supported by the German and the Dutch and French governments. So they won't go bankrupt, because if they run out of money, they just get a bag of new cash. So it makes no sense.
That makes sense.
The stock price of Lufthansa and KLM is just fake, because it's just backed by the government.
Right.
So this is why I do not invest at all in the aircraft business. Not even Boeing or the European one.
So Dubai is suspending flights to a bunch of cities. Japan Airlines said they won't fly their 777 jets to and from the U.S. mainland. British Airways canceled a bunch.
Yeah. Another article I read about Lufthansa this weekend was that during last year, they exercised 16,000 flights worldwide with empty aircraft just to keep their landing rights in order. Isn't that just amazing? People are talking about the environment and things like that. We all need to buy electric cars. And then you just sent down 1,600 flights, only Lufthansa, in a year, to make sure you keep your landing rights. Okay, who's fooling who?
Okay, so wait, they did agree late last night to delay switching on hundreds of 5G cell towers near U.S. airports following last-minute talks with government officials over safety concerns.
Yeah.
So the companies, which spent more than $80 billion in a government auction last year for the rights, didn't provide details on how long the suspension might last or the size or the zone around airports. So I don't know if 5G is rolling out in the rest of the world. So they're kind of vague. This just was updated, but I guess
they're trying to do it in Europe. But if you Google 5G, for instance, and then France, they are every weekend during the protests that are going on, they are just destroying those 5G poles everywhere in France, and they've done so in the Netherlands too. People are really not keen on this 5G project at all.
Yeah, low-key, it looks like they're delaying all the areas around airports, but it's not really given much information on when it's going to start. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Rockfit looking at loopering. They took a hammer in yesterday. But that's maybe a good rebound play, loopering.
What are we at on loopering? Yeah, missing a day. I feel so behind on everything from missing one day because I didn't really have much internet access, so I was able to watch a little bit of what was going on, but not really.
No, but you were focused on something else in life, which is understandable and very wise. Just step away.
Oh, for sure.
And we are here, so if you have any questions, I'm still here. And otherwise, the guys in the chat will help you out.
Well, it's, and it was a tough market to watch from the outside, because it was like I'm watching the market get hammered, but a few things in my portfolio were doing very well yesterday. A few others weren't doing so well. Yeah. But it was nice to see some green on such a red day.
Oh, yes.
And granted, I didn't exit anything, so I didn't make any money off of anything, but I definitely got a little greener.
And you follow Sensonics even more closely than I do. When do you expect news from the FDA?
I think it's got to be, either end of the week this week or next week. I don't see why a CEO would risk credibility. And he's been pretty much on the level. If you followed Sensionics, he hasn't gave many false promises. The only target kind of before this one was by the end of the year. And it wasn't, you could tell when he was talking that it wasn't the product or the process. It was the FDA's focus being in other places, is the reason for the delays. So sure, there's always a chance of that. There's a chance that, a new variant comes out next week and the FDA shifts all their focus to that and puts kind of everything on the back burner again. There's always that chance. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we should see it, in the next 2 weeks. I said a month. He spoke on the 5th and said a couple of weeks. To me, give him a month. So I think it should be coming up.
Yeah, end of next week we should have that running. Yeah.
I think so. And I don't think there's going to be another warning. I don't think it's going to be I don't think there'll be any tweets that say, "Hey, tomorrow's going to be the day." You know what I mean? I think it's just going to happen.
Yeah, I still hope that happens before AMC and GameStop start their run back up. I'm looking forward to making some nice tendies on Sensonics and then buy more GameStop and AMC after the option expiry date of coming Friday. I expect GameStop AMC to move back up where they belong now, especially with that earnings report coming out on both companies. That will be really positive. I think AMC is now below its actual value.
Yeah, I think the same for AMC and GameStop.
Yeah.
I think GameStop is undervalued right now. I know a lot of people might argue that, but we'll see. We'll see. I've said before. I think those earnings are going to be fantastic. And I think, with GameStop, you still always have to look at the fact of zero debt. You know what I mean? It's a company that's actually profitable. So
look at the attack at our AMC again. But we talked about this yesterday. We saw it being pushed down, and we hardly ever spoke about AMC because we know this is what they plan to do, and they want it as low as possible by coming Friday. For some reason, we don't care anymore. Yeah, the only reason I'm looking at AMC for is if I've got some tendies made by option plays, then I buy some more when the price is lower. But for the rest, I know the time will come that we see AMC go a lot higher than they are trading at now. And if it's not today, then maybe tomorrow or next week. It's just a waiting game now. Nothing has changed.
Absolutely.
And that goes for GameStop too.
Good morning, Hills Bills. Cryptide ticker listed on StockTwits, which is the BBIG dividend stock, listed as TYDE. So I have to check that out. Thank you, Hills Bills. So that's, I believe you get one of those for every 10 shares of BBIG, and there may be something else on top of it too. But yes, thank you for that, Hills. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah.
So how long do you think they can keep it under 20, Bertie? Do you think it's end of this week? Do you think we still see under 20 going into next week? Real quick prediction. What do you say?
Yeah, I was thinking about this, and a quick reaction would be, why would they have pushed AMC back from Halloween until coming Friday and then give up on that in the last 2 days? I don't see that happen. But Also, if you go back further in time, we were approaching heavy option expiry dates in the past, and then no one expected a big run-up on a Thursday, and it happened.
This is true.
So, yeah, it is really hard to predict. But yeah, I'm hoping to have this, maybe even a big buyer. If someone decides to buy 10 million shares, why not? Why not have it move back over? Or if they push it too low and all the apes start buying.
Yeah.
This can also happen. If we get huge volume today or tomorrow, before that expiration date, it might just blow up in their face.
Super Chat.
Daniel Billionaire.
I was talking about the temperature on your weather forecast. That they're predicting minus 25 degrees Celsius in the coming days.
Yeah.
You're into the deep freeze.
Yeah, but the good thing is the 2 feet of snow is melting today and it's raining, so we'll have a whole lot of water to freeze all over the place when we do reach those temperatures. Oh, yeah. It'll be
That's
nice.
going to be dangerous.
Yeah, sure will.
Thank you for that super chat, of course, Daniel Billionaire. But my prediction, Friday below 20. I'm afraid this is going to happen. But I also predict a recovery on Monday and Tuesday. And then mid-20s at least.
Okay.
This is what I believe is going to happen, but hey, it's just an opinion. I hope to see AMC over 25 this afternoon, but hey, it's just me. And guys, with that, I'm going to go downstairs and be on the other side in the chat with you guys and enjoy the price action of today. It's a green day. Let's hope it stays green all day. And MIA, good luck with the other situation. Of course, and with your time with our lovely family.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you again, Bertie, for yesterday and for always having my back, brother. It means the world to me.
You're most welcome, MIA. Enjoy today.
Thank you, Bertie. Guys, you know what to do, and do me an extra favor, guys, and show a little bit of that extra love for Bertie Hunter. Picking up the slack for me yesterday, like he always does, along with Snap, Bulldog, everybody coming through, Odie Fro. That's how we roll around here. And give me just one quick second, guys. All right, yes. Showing Bertie that love. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, I missed you yesterday. Welcome back. Great to see everybody. Mitchell Wayne, Rockfit, Germ Corp, D-Mobile, Fishing Fool. Congrats on your Bills victory. My man, Odie Fro. Morning, Odie Fro. Thank you and Nunya, as always, holding down the poker tournaments, making sure everybody has a great time. Rocking Chair Warrior, good morning, my friend. I lost on Jeopardy, baby. Maybe it is Bulldog Trading, maybe it is. You gotta...
Super Chat.
Thank you, Bulldog. I'll take AMC for 23, Alex. It looks better than the fast food background. Okay. Clown baby. Mitchell Wayne, you know what's up? Bird in the bush is better than two in the bundle. You guys are silly. Cook Poo, good morning, my friend. I missed you guys too, man. Really did. Okay, we got 2 minutes here, guys, before we have a nice green open. Sorry, American Trader, American Trader, I missed what you said there. Was that about everybody buying stock at the end of the day on Friday? That can get sketchy. You know what I mean? You don't want to get into any kind of coordinated things, I don't think. Keith Double H, Saucy Fredo got them eyes on SoFi. Saucy, I know you were looking for it to open up at 15. Odie, bro. Yeah, I feel you. I can agree with, like, I think it's a good idea in theory, kind of, American Trader, but oh, awesome, Cook Poo. Snappy, my brother, stepping up like that, and Birdie, of course, just amazing. Oh, Bulldog likes this SoFi, so SoFi should still run on that news from yesterday that they got regulation. And there we go, guys. There's the bell. Remember to keep an eye on your own chart. It's going to be a slight YouTube delay here. Hey, my lady. Good morning, Robin, whatever. I hope you and Nunya are doing fantastic. Anonymity. What's up, Anonymity? Diane B. All right, get that FOMO list back rocking and rolling. Trades for free. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trader family. I hope that you and yours are having an incredibly green Wednesday. As always, much love to you all and much love to you, my friend. Trades for free. Always dropping that love, that positivity. Beautiful to see. I don't know where this music's coming from, but I like it. All right, guys, the market opening hot with the NASDAQ up over 0.5%, Dow Jones up 0.25%, S&P 500 up 0.33%. We got GameStop in the green at 110.91. AMC sitting in the red a little bit, 18.54. We got BBIG. I know a lot of eyes on BBIG still. Dipping here at the open, down at 486 for BBIG. No massive selling, Daniel? No, we're on the rise. We're about to get into the green, 1883. D-grade. D-grade, let me see that beautiful cheese of yours. D-grade, you don't have to super chat to see that, brother. Much appreciated though, my man. Now I'm just gonna keep cheesing, D-grade. So AMC over that $19 mark, 1909. Now I can't stop cheesing. I got permagrin. Thanks a lot, D-grade. 1914. Hey, we might hit $20 by high noon today. Look at those green candles on AMC right now. GameStop following suit, 112.03 on GameStop. I have to think so too, Ryan Keller. 6 months ago was announced 4 million retail investors. I imagine that number has gone up and the amount of shares they hold has gone up. Absolutely. SoFi. So what's this SoFi doing? SoFi dipped here at the open, coming back up now, $13.94, 16% gains. And that news came out last night. We watched this thing run on here last night. So we'll see if it could hold the gains. High noon, that's right, Buck. Let's get 20 by high noon, guys. What do you say? I did not see that, Daniel. Kenny's plane returned to Chicago. Where was it headed? I wonder if that 5G had Kenny on 100 and Shook Street. David Perez called out that charge point yesterday as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I missed all those call outs, David, so don't think that I'm ignoring you. I just wasn't around to hear them. Not that I'm doubting you or anything. I know you're always bringing them good plays, my brother. Karen! What's up, Karen? Relay? Where's my girl Naomi Valdez been? I want to see if she was able to get out of that relay yesterday. I know it ran up to put her in the green for a brief second. Now at $8 even for RELI. Now 805, up 5.5%. Good to hear, Karen. I'm good as well, my friend. Living the dream, as they say. Do it up, Dustin Prince. Good morning, my friend. If it's anything like An Intrusion, starring Dustin Prince, check that out on all major platforms. If it's anything like that, I'm sure we will love it, my friend. Something like that, John Sullivan. I think it'll depend. We were looking for AMC to get to 20 by high noon, but if we got to rearrange some words in there to fit the narrative, we will. 1908 now for AMC. Senseonics up slightly, not just about 0.5%. Southern Red, good morning, Southern Red. Thank you for the hot coffee. Lucid lockup expires at midnight tonight. Okay, Hills, keep me posted on that. I'll look into that myself. And I'm wondering, Hills, how much you have to think that the real paper-handed people from that sold in the last swing that we've seen. So do you think we'll see nearly at the same kind of effect? Or do you think that because the market is kind of in a lot worse shape overall than the last time when those lockups expired, that maybe we'll see even a bigger sell-off? I honestly don't know. I gotta look at it there. Cal Muse, it's because I told you I would do it on Tuesday, brother, and then I couldn't do it on Tuesday because I wasn't here. So I'm like, you know what? If I show up with it on Wednesday, I'll look like a jerk. I said, so you know what? I'm just going to do normal. We're going to act like we're playing Jeopardy. I'm going to talk to Cal Muse. I'm going to see if he wants it for Thursday. And then Thursday, we would come in as an astronaut. I had a plan, Cal. Don't think for a moment that I was blowing it off. That's true. That's why I'm saying, Hills, that they might take those profits because Lucid didn't go down like everything else, you know what I mean? But I agree, 35 would be good. And we might not even see, you know, it might not be anywhere near as big of a deal as the last one, but it's something that I think if you're invested in a stock or even looking at it, it's something to be aware of. Oh, Blaze 5015. You got your NFT yesterday? Beautiful. Cal Muse. I'll tell you what. You'll see it today, my brother. I'll make it happen for you today. D grade. You stopped the cheese. Now you owe me a Care Bear rant. What kind of Care Bear rant you want, D grade?
Wow, it's very nice.
What I was working on, D grade, in memory of Bob Saget, was I wanted to, and I'm gonna see if my man ROC can help me with this for when I have those Care Bear rants. If I could have the Danny Tanner music kind of play, and I can solve all the problems in a quick 30-second little Care Bear speech. So D-grade, stay tuned for that. And again, D-grade, thank you so much for that super chat. And I will keep cheesing all day, D-grade. You don't have to super chat anymore. You'll get some cheese. I am B. Awesome. Thank you. Been making 1 to 300 a day just flipping relay. Oh, I know you have, Rockin' Chair Warrior. You got the flight path. You got the leaked flight path, I think, on relay. Keep it going, brother. Keep it going. Dustin Prince asking if anybody here is invested in Loopring. Dustin, I believe that we have quite a few Loopring holders in the community. Cassie, you got the AMC NFT as well. Awesome. Yeah, that's tough, Austin. Talked to a guy that legit put his entire retirement into AMC, one of the real casualties of this whole thing. That's tough. Obviously around here we don't give any kind of financial advice, but we do give some life advice, and I don't recommend putting anything, all your eggs into any one basket. Last Kazi standing. Did someone say cheese? Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Karen. Much love to both you guys. Good getting to talk to you a little bit last night, Rich. And as you know, much love to you and Karen. Rockfit, I like that. I'm hereby formally submitting a secondary request for the Mystery Science Theater guys to pop up and point and scream at the screen. Okay, I like it. American Trader got his. Okay, I know Sabrina got hers yesterday. I'm not sure who else in the fam got it, but it's awesome to so now are these already being traded, or what's going on with them out there? What's the buzz on these NFTs? Hey, Corinne, good morning. Okay, so England making some moves there. Thank you for that, Birdie Hunter. Great to see. Oh, low-key got that AMC NFT. John Sullivan got his. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Hey, Clown Baby, you know what? You know what's a popular choice around here? Any choice that you guys make. You know what? Because we're going to support whatever. This probably won't be a popular choice, but I stopped out at AMC at 28 and moved on. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Clown Baby. Ain't no love lost. We're all fighting the same fight. You know what I mean? It's, put it this way, Clown Baby. Anybody that has any kind of animosity towards an individual trader for doing what they think is best for themselves, their family, their portfolio, that's just jerk store type stuff. You know what I mean? On the NFT, you're talking American Trader? You think everyone's going to hodl with diamond hands? I don't know about that. Maybe. I mean, that's that could go down kind of as a piece of history. You know what I mean? So it could have some sentimental value that maybe couldn't be compensated for. Johan, what's up, buddy? All is great. Well, I hope the new job in the skis took up more than the time than the sickness, Johan, and I hope the sickness is in the past and you're over that and back to living life on the up and up, my brother. But it is fantastic to see you, as always. Always thinking about you, thinking about that family of yours, and always wishing you well, my friend. So AMC now at 1889, still in the green. GameStop still in the green, 111.27. The markets still looking nice. The Nasdaq up 0.64%. The S&P 500 up 0.45%, and the Dow Jones up 0.3%. Don't do it, D grade. Don't do it. Don't you got a truck to drive or something? Last Kazi standing. Thank you so much, Rich. Thank you, Karen, for that super chat. Much love, you guys. How are those 10 shares of AMC doing, Rich? By the way.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. The happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
Thank you again, Last Kazi. Much appreciated. Wait, what? Did he really ask you that, Clown Baby? My dad asked me if the new Xbox was called the PlayStation. Oh, man. Cut it out. DWAC. Losing some steam here, down almost 5%. At 82.26, 81.99 now.
Super chat.
And that's in perfect tandem. You got Lindsay Linz coming in with the D grade saying of B butter.
Super chat.
D grade, you're more important than this truck. I wouldn't be here most likely if it wasn't for you. There's no way I could ever show you how much I appreciate you. Much love, my friend. D grade, now I know you're trying to break me, brother, but you know what? I love you, brother, and I know you're BSing there, but on the real D grade, I hope that at some point I can have the same kind of positive effect on your life that you've had on mine, my friend. You inspired me to quit a lifelong habit that was slowly killing me. And for that, I will never forget it. And that will always break me, D-grade. You ever want to break me? That's your goal. All you got to do is just be like, listen, kid, you'd still be smoking those Gerts if it wasn't for me. And that is the truth, D-grade. Not breaking me today, though, brother. Much love, D-grade. And for real, we need to hang out soon. Been too long, brother. Lindsay Linz, LBMS. That's right, Lindsay. You know it. You seen it coming. You seen it coming. D-grade. Now I gotta cheese the rest of the day, D-grade, to stop from breaking. So thank you for that. I'm gonna have permagrin. My friggin' mouth's gonna be hurting. But I do it all for you, D-grade. Now, back to the market. AMC at 1892. GameStop hanging above that 110 mark, 110.62. And the market's still on fire. NASDAQ getting closer to up 1%, up 0.88% now. The S&P 500 up 0.63%. And the Dow Jones up 0.4%. What's that SoFi doing? Bulldog, what's your play with SoFi? What are you waiting for? What kind of we're at 1370 now for SoFi. Still 13.5% gains. Crazy volume on SoFi today. Over 37 million, up against a 3-month average at 31 million. So tremendous volume coming in there. You know, Cal Muse, I think I'm gonna double down on it. Completely not financial advice. I know it's a little bit risky, but at this point, what I can take off my average on CENN, I'm really considering. I wanted to see how low it's going to go. You know, we're down at 270 now. Yeah, I just don't know. Oh, okay. You stopped out of it. Gotcha. Danny Guerra. Good morning, Danny. I know Danny smashed that like button. The question is, did the rest of you? And while you're at it, hit that subscribe button. Ding that notification bell. You know, I'm kind of looking at the 250 level because it's so tough to gauge. You know, there's no support anywhere as far as at these prices. Sure, you can go back and look, you know, pre-split. You're not going to see any support. So it's really kind of tough to judge, Cal. But it's like I said, I can cut my average in more than half just buying at these prices at 269. So it's risky doubling down, but well, I don't think it's like a long shot risk, Hills. I don't think it's like a Hail Mary type thing, but you know, there's risk to everything. But I got to look at it like I'm already in. I still like the company. I'm bullish on it long term. So as far as doubling down and especially at these prices, I'm okay with it. Permagrin. Ask your primary care physician if Permagrin is right for you. Only 9 out of 10. There's always got to be that rogue dentist that disagrees and thinks that like eating fried chicken for lunch is good for your teeth or something like that. They might be worried, Daniel. You know, they always feel like someone's watching them. Okay, David Perez doubling down on CENN. I'm assuming you're talking about, Dave. Yeah, I think it'll need some time to get out there. I think it was a right move by them, eventually kind of just cutting ties with Naked and pivoting in the other direction. I liked the meme ability of Naked and stuff like that, but it looks like they're going another direction, and I'm going to see it through. Adam E, $15 donut put finally starting to go green. That will make for some buying opportunities for Grumpy Old Man if we can get under that $15 mark. I know that's his buy zone on Krispy Kreme DNUT, now at $15.55, down over 0.5%. Tell him, Rich, been averaging down since the switch from Naked, but still didn't put any clothes on yet. That's what I'm talking about. D-Grade 100% believes monsters are healthy for the body and soul as much as MIA's cheesing. That's what I'm thinking, Cal Muse. I'm thinking it's a... It may turn out to be a longer term play than I expected, but Cal, I never bought it for a swing trade. I never bought it just for a quick run up. I was in it for the long term, and I'm gonna keep in there. And at this point, I think just doubling down for me. I was actually going to almost triple down. Basically buying 200% of what I already hold right now at these prices to really bring my average down and then just roll with it. Clown baby, I was gonna say that I was gonna hit you up yesterday as soon as I seen the Microsoft deal, because I figured whatchamacallit would run on it yesterday, Activision, and then I figured Microsoft would run on it the next day. So 312.50 now for Microsoft, up over 3% on the day. Adam Bomb, well, I would like to tell you we got cheated because I think the refs did play a big part in it, but the better team won at the end. The Raiders kind of overachieved this season, had a good year. I don't know. I think the AFC Super Bowl is going to be played in Kansas City Sunday night. I think the Bills and the Chiefs are the two best AFC teams. That's just me. I'm not counting Tennessee or Cincinnati out, but that's just personally. And I like the Rams to come out of that West. Odie Fro called it, or the West, the NFC. That defense is just spectacular. And Matt Stafford playing behind a team that has a defense, I think he's adjusted to it. They're running the ball much better. He doesn't have to be the gunslinger. So I could see the Rams-Bills Super Bowl. I'd like to see that. Yeah, D-Grade, you should get off the monsters. We got to find a healthy alternative for you. So when I get off here today, let's look into a healthy energy drink that can make for a more productive, more focused D-Grade and a longer living D-Grade. How about that? Since you always help me find stuff, I'm going to find that for you and make sure that we get that to you. What we'll do is we'll start small D-Grade so that we make sure that you like it. I'm not just going to ship you 10 cases of whatever. We'll start small, and if you like it, then we'll get you going. We'll get you off those monsters. They definitely could, Cal Muse. That defense is sick. Number one defense in the NFL, pretty much across all metrics. And then you got Josh Allen, who's a beast. Lindsay Lynn says water. Yeah, I can agree with that. But, I need to practice what I preach because I drink coffee all day, every day. Dustin Prince says Celsius. Okay, Celsius. So that's one option. I'll look into that. Cassie says green tea. Green tea may be tough for D-Grade. I only have to wonder. I've never been a truck driver, but I have to think hot beverages, then you have to stop and heat them up, things like that. Water Joe. Okay, Mitchell. Let me write these down, guys. Water Joe. Celsius. I like it. Oh, D-Grade in the face, Lindsay. Sometimes water is just not wet enough. But kombucha, like a drink. Hills. Is that like the what is that? Beets? Kombucha? I'm not really familiar with it. I know some people that like eat it or drink it. Mr. Anything Tech says the white can monsters are a lot easier on the body than any of the other energy drinks. See, I like that, Odie Fro. I drink water. It's just filtered through coffee grounds first. Yeah. Caffeine Mio, is that the stuff you squirt in the water, Loki? Trying to buy ZGNX at 26.22 and then scalp at 26.49. Let's go. Let's go, Danny Guerra. 26.29 right now on ZGNX. Let's pop to that 26.49. Why not? Some people say why, Danny. I say why not. Interesting. You can get it flavored with fruit or ginger, other spices, but it tastes like pop or soda, as you say in America. I say pop, Hills. But I think it's like a Northeast thing, because they don't say pop in a lot of the rest of the country. But I say pop. Soda to me is soda water, not soda. We need to hit the InfoWars store for D-grade. Good old Alex Jones. As a nutritionist, cigarettes were way worse than Monster. I don't think it's a fair comparison to let the man have his energy drinks. Okay, that's a good take on it, Rockfit. Low key says pop in Ohio, soda in the South. Okay. Jane Hammond says pop. Nice. It's all soda pop. No, soda pop will always be Rob Lowe's character on Outsiders, as a matter of fact. But I guess it is all soda pop. Saucy Fredo says this the DWAC pullback I've been looking for. You loading the boat, Fredo? Loading that boat. Everyone in New England says soda. How do they say it? Soda. I can't do a Boston accent too good. Hotta. Oh, Junk Savvy was looking for this dip on DWAC too. Under $80, 79. 78, 70 now for DWAC. He was great in Tommy Boy Rockfit. He was definitely great. Beyond Tangerine, nice. Oh yeah, nutritionists would not like that, D-grade. 4th to 5th can, yeah. Having one for an energy pop D-grade is one thing, but what you got to do is you got to have something you got to have water or something in between. You don't all have Boston accents? Well, yeah, I guess New Yorkers don't all have New York accents either. That's true. You guys ain't all a bunch of chowder heads. That's an interesting one, Mr. Anything Tech. I think it depends on how hard the hit is. Kick, it's always the latter. And if you get hit with like a ball, it's usually the first one, I would say. Odie Fro, joining Clown Baby in some festivities. Good to see, boys. Good to see. Dustin Prince says 1 Celsius is all you need, and it comes in about 20 different flavors. Awesome, awesome. I'm definitely going to look into that, Dustin. Hey, Alberto. Happy Wednesday, Alberto. Haven't seen you in a little while, my friend. I hope you are doing fantastic. And drink some whiskey. Don't drive, though. Yeah, and those things, I mean, I guess they probably have long-term data on energy drinks now because they've been around now for a while, but that's what always scared me about them is like, it's kind of a great unknown. And then, like I said, if somebody can show me a carbonated energy drink that is either in like a bottle or something that you could see the inside of it. Because one time, I've told you guys this before, I looked down at the bottom of a Monster can after drinking it, and it was just utterly disgusting. Tell him, Cal. We don't want you getting no heart attack, D-Gray. More than 2 a day is disastrous. Yeah, we need to get you off it. And you got a whole bunch of people here ready to help, D-Grade, so no excuses. Odie Fro says, Alberto! Hope the wife and the little princess are doing well. And Odie Fro speaks for the Bulldog trading community, so that's also from all of us, Alberto. So AMC doing a little something here while I'm over here BSing 1925 for AMC. Let's keep on moving. Sometimes if you ignore it a little bit, it gets there. Well, D-Grade, maybe somewhere down the line, D-Grade, we can get we can sponsor like a week-long stream, just me and you on the road. How about that? And anytime you buy a monster, I'll hit you on the head with a wiffle ball bat. I like it. Yes, Odie Fro, I know you've told me that before. In all seriousness, guys, the doctor told Odie's brother that Monster was more than likely the reason for his testicular cancer. And that's not a joke. That doesn't come with a punchline, guys. Being dead serious there. D-Grade, that's, we laugh about a lot of stuff, but we really do care about you, D-Grade. And it does, an energy drink here and there is one thing, but that kind of using it, we gotta get you off. WIMI, Weemy Hologram. What's this company all about? This sounds kind of cool. It's a platform of holographic augmented reality. The company provides holographic AR advertising services and holographic AR entertainment products. Kind of cool. So, this would be something that's like the, like Pokemon Go type stuff, things like that. For WIMI, up 10.5% here at 284. And yeah, seen a big uptick in volume just a minute ago. Hey, Bustheads Records, good morning. Young NY in the house. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. That's right, Mitchell Wayne. Rap Dead D-Grade Semi and Bulldog Trading Graphics. I like it. I like it. Oh, Junk Savvy. Thank you for that. Let me check that BBIG volume. Lion. Will we see that same kind of volume that we seen yesterday, Junk Savvy? Because it's really taken off. Because there wasn't a ton. I think we were at 1.5, maybe 2 million in the pre-market, and up now over just about to hit 50 million trades for BBIG here, 37 minutes into the day. That could be Alberto. I don't want to misspeak, Alberto. But I feel like I read some kind of study linking. I don't know if it linked energy drinks or just something found in a lot of energy drinks. But think I can remember some kind of link to thyroid problems. So worth looking into there, Alberto. Energy drink abuse is one of the leading causes of heart problems for people under 30. Oh, I could believe it. Okay, slightly less than yesterday, but still strong. And yesterday, what was it, 320 million, I think, somewhere around there by the end of the after hours. But it looks poised to do, another 200 million today, up over 50 million already. So we will keep an eye on it. It's back in the green on BBIG. Junk Savvy, did you jump back in? I know you were talking about going back to the well, and we got that dip. It dipped as low as 483, and now up at 522 for BBIG. Hey, Ron D. Good morning, Ron D. BTCS. I haven't really followed this BTCS, Ron, since that the Bitcoin dividend was announced. But it is ripping nicely today. We got news 656 for BTCS, up 12.5% for my man Ron D. Awesome. Yeah, not seeing any new news on this morning, Ron, but hey, 13.5% gains are 13.5% gains. Atom Bomb. Sayata Mobile. Okay, so they had that. I got to catch up on what happened with it yesterday. But so they had the offering. I believe the offering was complete, and I believe that they had somebody was asking about it yesterday, and I couldn't chat because I couldn't get anything to send out on my phone, and I wanted to chime in because they gave some forward thinking to what they were doing with that money after the offering closed, and it was going to fund top line growth and working. Let's see. So what it did was it put them into a situation where they're now adequately funded for the next 12 to 18 months to support working capital and inventory for the launch. And there's a lot of technical stuff of what they're actually doing with the money. But as far as SYTA, I don't know how much further it's going to go up. I would have liked to jump in it yesterday, but I think it's going to be back on the up and up. It tumbled off that offering, and the offering's closed. They're showing what they're doing with the money. Again, not financial advice, but I think that bodes very well for them, and we're seeing that today up almost 8% at 156 on SYTA. As far as a price target, it's got a lot of room to run, but a lot of stocks we can say the same thing about, right? We can say, well, it's down near its 52-week low. It has to go back up. If you just look at the numbers, SYTA 52-week low 138, 52-week high 1575. So you combine that with it being on an upward trend on some good news with the closing of the offering, and then you take that for what it's worth. Nothing's guaranteed. It's it's an easy way to look at this though, because it's so near what might be construed as the floor. Junk Savvy says SYTA consistently pops on good news. Yeah, it really just had that big fall on the offering news, which I think sometimes it's an overreaction, sometimes it's not. If you don't lay out what you're gonna do with that money, then sometimes that's when we see the overreaction. Rich, let me check and see what's going on with Fammy. Kira's Banks, what's up? Good morning, Kira's Banks. Great to have you here. Real quick, Matterport. I've seen Hills Bills talking about this dip. Nice dip here, 1276 down 1% on Matterport. Fell as low as 12.19. May have been an opportunity there. FAMI up just over 1%. Let's see what kind of news we got on it. This company, Rich, it's in a sense, it's CTRM-ish, and I don't mean that in a bad way, Rich, and don't hate me for bringing up that word. But they just keep having catalysts. So FAMI said its subsidiary Zhejiang Pharma Biotechnology won another follow on product order. The financial terms were not disclosed. The latest order for dried shiitake is from one of the company's long-term customers, which will export FAMI's products to Vancouver, Canada. And let's see, the CEO had a quote saying, "We are seeing a higher level of customer activity than is typical for this time of year, as positive demand tailwinds from last year continues into 2022. So it hit as high as 24 cents in the pre-market, just under 24. Now at 22.71 on FAMI. So Terp Lord, let me see if there's any news. We were talking about this a little bit last night in the Discord, as far as what the offshoots of the Microsoft Activision deal would be. And I think this is kind of part of it, because I'm not seeing any new news. Other than that acquisition, that's just kind of putting their value obviously raises. Take-Two, is behind Grand Theft Auto. So I think they're still going to eventually have the biggest video game that ever comes out. When that happens, it could be 2 years from now, it could be 3 years from now. But I think what's going on right now with Take-Two, TTWO, is just kind of the fall wind of the Microsoft Activision deal. But if anybody else has any new news on Take-Two, let me know. But it is up over 7%, 165.39. Okay, Rich. Keep an eye on it, because especially if the market holds this way and keeps green, you can see it hit over that 24 cents, and I'll monitor it, and if for some reason you're not around, I'll hit you up in Discord if it moves over that or it starts getting there, my man. Randy Stogner, good morning, Randy. Laura Growth Corp, thank you, Arctic Fox. FLGC up just about 7% now at 168.8. Oh, nice, Crypto. Nice. Snagged a $22 call for next week on that AMC. I like it, Crypto. All right, guys. We are 45 minutes into the trader day. I'm going to take a quick break, go let those dogs out, and check on a few other things, but I will be right back with you in just a moment. But while I'm gone, please do take a second, guys, to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, maybe hit that share button, maybe share with a friend. Maybe you got a friend that's in the stocks. Hey, you should check out Bulldog Trading. Maybe they just bought Dogecoin on Robinhood for the first time. Maybe you want to show them the way. Hit that share button. Let's get this word out here, people. All right, guys. Do all that while I'm gone. Enjoy the lo-fi beats, and I'll be right back with you in just a moment.
What the dog doing?
Bulldog Trading Unit. You buy Diamond Handing the stock and apes just like you.
All right, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. The market has turned a little red while I was gone, I see. Nothing too concerning. What's everybody doing out there? Rodney Smith. Good morning, Rodney. AMC down now at 1866. GameStop at 107.90. Senseonics dipping a little, 276.9 on Senseonics. What else we got moving, guys? Lucid Motors seeing some nice gains today. Up almost 6.5%, 41.71. For Lucid Group, Las Vegas Sands, another one seeing some gains. Catapult Holdings, up over 2%. SYTA ripping, nice, Adam Bomb, nice, nice, nice. Oh, yes, it is. Good stuff. 166, 15%. Hey, John Slow, what's up, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I was at poker last night, but I haven't seen you around. I hope everything is well, Mr. Slow. Great to see you. Thanks for checking in, my bro. Akam Barthel, like left the theater or left the stock? Matt Kors. Let me know, Akam. Where's ROC at? Pixie, P-I-X-Y, Shift Pixie, almost 23% gains today at 156 on P-I-X-Y. Somebody alert ROC. Big gains there. I know that's his baby Pixie. Okay, awesome, John Slow. Awesome. Can't wait to see you. Glad everything is going good, my friend. Great to hear. Momo with ticker symbol MOMO. Over 2% gains here. That's that Hello Group. I know a few of you guys were in that. 944 for Momo. I think we're going to see a lot of that too, as far as maybe some DWAC opportunities leading up to that launch. Saucy Fredo. We've talked about this before. I think it's such I think there's such an emotional tie to that stock that kind of differentiates it from anything. Hey, let's go! SYTA! Blaze, your dad is going to the moon, baby! Let's go! How was that, Adam Bomb? My man, Blaze on the real. You have an awesome dad, and you should be proud of him. And much love to you, and to him, and to the whole fam. Awesome, Adam Bomb. Mr. Santa. Good morning, Santa. I hope you are feeling well this morning. One more step to the full recovery, my friend. Queen of Self-Braiding. Good morning, Queen of Self-Braiding. Rockfit says, just announced in the Loopring Discord, you can now send Loopring from a centralized exchange direct to Loopring counterfactual wallet gas-free using Layer Swap. Awesome, Rockfit. A lot of that is foreign to me, Rockfit, but appreciate the news, my brother. Okay, Caesar C. You should go over there in the chat and just drop a link to the stock market for him and let him know. Can somebody drop a link to the stock market? There's literally thousands of other stocks out there that he could cover. There's really no need to rant about it. Much love, Matt Kors, but come on. In the words of Gladstone, cut it out. Seriously. I mean, can't we all just get along? Can't we cover AMC and other stuff? Tell them to take a page out of Bulldog Trading Book. Let's go. DWAC back over that $81 mark, 81.07 for DWAC. SENS breaking into the even now at 277. Let's see some more upticks here. Uptick. Let's go. CENN continuing to fall, 267 now for Centro Electric. it's on a DVD, Daniel. That a boy, Caesar. Caesar C dropping links there to the stock market. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. But that's the thing, Daniel. It doesn't have to be. You know what I mean? It's you know, we love AMC around here. We talk a lot about it, but at the same time, we talk about hundreds of other stocks every single day. So I don't think it has to be a choice of one or the other. You know what I mean? I think you can. Yeah, he does. You know, and more power to him, man. That's well, and it's tough, Hills Bills. Like I can understand that. You know what I mean? If you were up that kind of money, and you know, granted, you know, he's making money other ways, but there would be some animosity. Yes, exactly, Hills Bills. Exactly. He should have covered his initial investment. I don't think I could say it any better. To me, the most successful AMC traders, GameStop traders that I know have got their initial investment out of it. El Snappy Tam, perfect example. He's got a nice position in AMC that's completely bought and paid for. Daniel, your rants are not only hilarious, they're never like they're always playful rants. You know what I mean? Even when there's seriousness behind them, you still manage to keep it light, which we all do. You know, it's not to take anything away from the situation, things like that, but at the end of the day, you can't let it consume you to a point that it's affecting your mental health or anything. Soda Man, what's up, Soda Man? Oh, you weren't hodling your aluminum cans, Lobo? Hey, D's. Good morning, D's. AMC now, 1858. You know what, guys? I just don't even want to cover it anymore. Let's just talk GameStop. 106.37 on GameStop. That a boy, Daniel. That a boy. So Daniel is the saboteur. CEI getting closer to GTA's price target of a nickel. Now at 65.5 cents for CEI, down over 7% today. BBIG back under that $4 mark, $4.98 for BBIG. So big swings so far for BBIG on huge volume again today. 62 million trades already. Hit a high of 535, low of 483, and everything in between. Brasano says, good call on Weemy, Bulldog. Only cover stocks that go up. Yeah, that's... I mean, the whole thing is you gotta just cover the stocks that people want to hear about. You know what I mean? I don't just force, or nobody here just forces the stocks that we like. I try to just cover what everybody else is looking at. Oh, Cinedigm now minus 8% on good news, trading at 97 cents. Oh, Birdie. take a look. So Cinedigm secures content deals with the Africa Channel and Salt Plus Light Media. Oh, that's a Roman Catholic broadcasting television network serving the national Canadian market. Okay. Oh, and they also got non-exclusive broadcast rights to air the biblical retelling Full of Grace on their national Canadian television network, Birdie. So it doesn't seem like it should fall 7.5% on that news, but nonetheless, here we are at 97 cents. Hardworking people earn their house money. Criminals like to just take theirs. That's why I'm on the job. I make sure these punk crooks only see red markets. Bad cop, ladies and gentlemen. Deep, deep. Rivian under 70 end of the day. And where do you think that, where does that put Rivian in your book, Hills? Does that put it still overvalued, or do you think it's starting to find its true value here? Where are we at on Rivian? 72.15 now for RIVN, down 1.5%. Handle it like a pro, Daniel. I would expect nothing less. Nothing less. Sat in the marina, struggling to drink a beer as it kept filling with my tears. And on a promotional poster, still for all to see my pain. Those scars made me the hairy gorilla I am today. That's what I'm talking about, Daniel Billionaire. Gotten some of those diamond hands forged in all kinds of stuff that Daniel Billionaire. When it pays off, Daniel, just don't forget about me. Hills Bills likes Rivian in the 60s. Okay. Okay, we might see it keep coming down. It's been on a steady path downwards. 71.97 now for Rivian. Roblox, that's another one. Roblox just been kind of coming down. 76.82, down another 0.5% today. Lazy Lucario, you got the right idea. Let's just cover stocks on the red. That way, when we see green, we get super excited. I like where your head's at. One thing we can get excited about is this heist going on in the chat. And you can get involved by typing !heist, then a space, and the numbers 1 to 100. And that'll give you the chance to double up your Phuncoin. Vincent Wilson, how many shares does it take to average down on AMC? That all depends on what your cost is and how many shares you're holding. So that answer would be different for everybody. Mine's pretty simple. I only have 100 AMC at $30. I'm not a huge AMC holder. I have a bigger investment in GME. But for me, I could buy one share and it would bring my average down. But basically, if I was to buy 100 shares right now at $18.39, that would make my average, 48, roughly $24.18. So that would bring my average down from $30 to $24.18 if I was to double my shares right now. Sorry, I know you weren't asking about what it would cost me to double down or to average down. Yeah, that's the easy answer, Clown Baby. If you buy shares below your current average cost, you will bring your average down. You're gonna help degrade, make that cheese like the Jokers, and be permanent. and meet up with a few of you peeps and kick back. Oh, I can't wait, Daniel. I can't wait, brother. So Seattle cooling off a little bit now, but still up 9%. The market cooling off. Birdie Hunter, where you at? We called out this pump fake. We got one of those. Or maybe it was one of those pump fakes, but started out with a lot of green, guys, and into the red abyss we go with the S&P 500 now down 0.13%. The NASDAQ dipping its toes into the red, down 0.01%, and the Dow Jones down 0.18%. No, it's not, Hills. I've noticed that Mark only goes down. Hopefully that's not a trend, but I think it needs some news. It needs something to really to get it back on track. It seems like FUN has kind of, although still running with DWAC, FUN has kind of shown that it could stand on its own, where Mark maybe hasn't. I'm not sure. Green was short-lived, Birdie Hunter. Hey, that's okay. Glass half full. That's right, GP. Good morning, my brother. Great to see you. Ironically, Bad Cop was just in here. Gone Postal, you just missed him, brother. Okay, you're going to get to the Bahamas for 6 months? Let's go. I'll meet you there, Daniel. As soon as we get to the moon. There's probably a way you can. Danny, you can look into that. All right, we are at 10:41, an hour and 11 minutes into this. You like this? This is it's not fast food, Grumpy. It's good food quick. Okay? Yes, Randy Stogner. I believe it's at midnight tonight. Was what Hills Bills I think was able to find. Now I don't think there's going to be a huge sell-off like we seen last time with it. But at the same time, if people were going to say sell tomorrow, you may expect them to pump the price up a little bit today. You know, not saying that's what's going on, but just be aware. $40.57 now for Lucid, up 3.5%. Ran as high as 42.18. Just can't creep and be quiet, can you, Grumpy? Let me see, Hills. Let's see if I can find anything on that. Bill scared to mess with the SQQQs, Caesar? You got to get in the game. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the pipe shares lockup ended back in September. Lucid Group's founder shares will remain under lockup restrictions until the 19th of January, corresponding to 180 days since the closure of the merger agreement. So it looks like today, I'm just not seeing, it looks like they were able to sell. So let's see. The Saudi, the largest investor in Lucid Group, wow, a 62.7% stake, holds the bulk of these founder shares via its affiliate AYAR. Some investors are concerned that the Saudi PIF might take advantage of the relatively elevated share price of Lucid Group stock to dump its holdings. So it looks like it's today. Well, and in this article, I'll drop this article in the chat here. Oh, nice. Junk Savvy getting that dip at 265. Sorry, I don't know why it's not. There we go. Okay, so that article I just dropped in the chat gives you kind of an outlook. But I still don't know. So it just says the founder shares will remain under lockup restrictions until the 19th of January. I'm just looking to see, are they locked up until the end of today and unlocked tomorrow, or vice versa? Well, like I said, now, so the pipe investors, those were the ones that were able to sell last time. Now, that's kind of what you do getting into an investment like that, is you take a chance and you cash out. This round is early investors. So this is people that were in it for the long term. Sure, they got a cheaper price, but not as cheap of a price as the pipe investors. So I think you have more people that are in it for the long term on something like this. And that's pretty crazy. I didn't know that so much was locked up by kind of one entity. Yeah, they will. Adam E knows they'll pull your card. They don't know nothing in life but to be legit. You know what I'm saying, Osiris? What's up, buddy? Don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said ish. Old Raven Farm, I did not picture you as the guy to spit some NWA lyrics in the chat, but I am pleasantly surprised, my friend. AMC falling a little further now, 1823. Mr. Urban World, I purchased AMC at $2 before there was hype because I felt Americans are rebellious and don't like being told what to do. But once the public reopened, I knew they'd support theaters big time. Wish I had purchased more, but sold all my AMC at $75 each. Okay. I did not even know that it got that high, Mr. Urban World, but good for you, brother. And that was a good play. That was, even a squeeze aside, I think a lot of people seen that as not just even, I think the rebellious thing is one side of it, but I think just people being cooped up and wanting to get back into, back to some feeling of normal. And I think movie theaters provided a lot of that last year anyways. 106.21 now for GME. Yeah, I thought 72 was the high, Scott Inman, but I've seen crazier things. Who am I to tell somebody they're wrong? That's okay. Mr. Urban World, what I highly recommend is making an appointment with a tax, with an actual professional and handling it that way, just to protect yourself. You're going to spend a little bit on it, but don't play around. Well, you know what, too, Mr. Urban World, sometimes prices, when you look back historically, it may have hit 75 in after hours or pre-market, because they won't register that on there. But yeah, I would highly recommend getting a tax professional and helping you with that. Okay. Junk Savvy after hours hit 77.30. Perfect. Yeah, so that's always something to be aware of too. We've talked about that before. When you are when you're going back historically and looking at something, get down to the hour charts and look into the after hours and the pre-market on some of these stocks, because when you look at 52-week highs and lows, they're not going to include after hours or pre-market trading. They're only going to include prices while the market's open. Oh, all good, Scott Inman. Hey, this is one of these situations where nobody was wrong here. It's just kind of different information, and that's how we, a lot of places, when somebody said that, they would have jumped down Mr. Urban's throat and said, you couldn't have sold it at 75. It says right here, 72.62. But, we keep it going here. Hey, and look at that, Mr. Urban World. You know what? You just gained a lot of credibility in my book, my friend. Sorry, guys. It says June 3rd. I sold AMC at $51.93 per share, not 75. Hey, I love that you owned up to that, and it's still monster gains. You were in at $2, brother. You 25x'd on that bad boy. You know what I'm saying? But I got all the respect in the world for you for coming back at us with that. That's awesome. So Almighty Mo, the tough thing is none of us here are tax experts. None of us here have any kind of certification or anything like that. And then the real tough thing is that stocks, it's going to be kind of, you have to do it on an individual situation. So like Caesar C right there saying he'll help you out, Almighty Mo, would be fantastic. Just because states, what state you're in plays a lot into it, and it would be tough for us to cover it all. It would never want anybody to be misconstrued. So like my best advice is usually to get yourself a tax expert. And like I said, it depends on the level of trading you're doing and what kind of what kind of other work you do. A lot of stuff that goes into it. But if it's anything, you're probably gonna make yourself the best money by talking to a tax expert. Hey, I hope so too, Mr. Urban World. I hope so too. And you might not see the 25x gains like that, but stick around here, and you will find ways to build to that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would say old Raven Farm, $2 to $50, decent. Well, yes, and that's the cool thing too, Mr. Urban World, is it got you into the market and got you looking at other things other than just AMC. And it's kind of cool that you were able to pull that trigger and you didn't just get married to it. Granted, you would still be up if you were holding it, but you made some tendies, you got in the game, you got your feet wet, and now you're ready to go. Oh, perfect, Caesar. I didn't even know that. There's a tech section in the Discord. You can ask there, Almighty Mo. Yes, definitely check that out. Perfect, perfect. Thank you, Caesar. As you see, he is the master of the Excel spreadsheets and winning giveaways. Yeah, Almighty Mo, like I said, you wouldn't want my help with it because my best friend's an accountant, so he kind of handles my stuff, and I've never had a need to learn how to do it myself. AMC still down there, 1823. What is bottom and top ticking? Dr. Rafael. That is something that I need to learn a little bit more about. Bottom and top ticking. It does sound dirty. Enemy. Yeah, Soda Man. What can I say about that? I think you nailed it. It's like letting prisoners vote on what happens to them. Yeah. Oh, you wanted a giveaway last night without even trying, did you, Caesar C? Beautiful. Andre P., I was waiting for you to explain this to us, brother. Where you at? Somewhere in the Midwest, a bolo for a 1978 Dodge 3700 GT was issued. 1K bull coins to the first one to post the license plate. So are we looking for a license plate number there, Crypto, for us all? Yeah, explain the dirty upticks. Oh, you were asking. Andre, I always pegged you as the guy that doesn't ask questions that he doesn't know the answers to. Is that a question, Andre? Well, see, that's why, because look at... Now let's look at the form of this, Andre. How are you going to ask me to explain my own questions? Exclamation point. That should be a question mark. That's, I think, okay, so that's, I think, where we're having the communication barrier. You willy-nilly use exclamation points. Clearly, where a question mark should have been inputted. Keep it clean, Daniel. Keep it clean. Wow, Brasano got that quick. Oh, Odifro was a little late. Junk Savvy. It's a Brewster's Millions market? Oh, boy. You know what? I'm not sure if we want one of those, Germ Corp, do we? Daniel's even more confident in his yesterday bottom call. Which one was that, Daniel? I missed yesterday. I'm out of the loop. Like the kid that was sick from school and missed all the fun and came back on test day. Okay, starting to see higher lows on larger time frames. Gotcha. And that just made me think it's South Park. And it's gone. I'm voting for none of the above. I'll tell you what, Brewster's Millions could, we could use that sentiment nowadays. It's good if you like losing money. Okay, Germ Corp. Okay, I got you, Daniel. So Lucid, man, it's I'm really interested in this. If that day is today, and maybe it's moving because there hasn't been any significant selling, so maybe that fear is gone, or maybe that day is tomorrow. Like I said, the article says the lockup is until the 19th, but it doesn't specify if it's lifted on the 19th or the first day lifted is tomorrow. Well, Butters, she's my butt. You gonna open up a kissing booth, enemy? Odie Fro, that's an album cover. Oh, 90K buy wall on SENS at 270. The institutional holdings in that are ridiculous, Junk Savvy. I don't know if you've peeped that out. Tennis's Physical sent me some great information on a lot of the institutional holdings and what they've been adding to their SENS. 272.5 right now on Senseonics. Look at that sell wall, though, Junk Savvy, and let me know if you think that that's real or artificial. 363,000 at 275. Oh, yeah. I seen David Perez talking about that right before I got on last night. Randy, that's ticker symbol VAXX. Up over 17.5% on the day at 866. Oh, and Randy Stogner made some tendies on that DATS call out yesterday too, David Perez. Good stuff. But it is trending back down right now, this VAXX. It hit a high at 988 and been coming down since, now at 854. Neil Stewart. Good morning, Neil. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And Rely back flying. Where's Rockin' Chair Warrior at? Because I know he ate up that dip. 825, 827 now. On RELI, over 8.5% gains on the day for Reliance Global. Okay, let me go back to that Junk Savage. I want to see if that disappears. I'm still showing. Let's see if I can bring it in. I'm still showing a 362,000 sell wall at 275. Oh, I know it is, Rockin' Chair Warrior. I know that's your baby. Let's go, Rely. Go! Do it for Rockin' Chair, Rely. I like the tendies. I love watching the tendies that you that you make on that. Yeah, I'm showing 362,000 now. Junk Savvy. But again, a lot of times you see some fake walls on the level 2. Or maybe it's mine, Junk Savvy. I'm only using Weeble's level 2. All right, Hills Bills, let's go. Bought some Lucid at 40.38, gonna sell at 41.80. Got to make some money somewhere in this market. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. And that's what it's all about, guys. You don't mope. You know, when the market turns a little bit red, you don't say, woe is me. You find ways to make them tendies just like that. Well done, Hills. What's that Lucid at now? 41.56. Let's go. Let's get to that 41.80. Come on, 41.49. Let's go. I'll use Thinkorswim. I've never used their level 2, Junk Savvy. Dirty Hunter got more SENS at 270. Had to sell some of my GME to create the cash. Still hoping on an earlier FDA news for Sens, then a big move on AMC GME. That's what I'm talking about. It's about to, Hills. Have faith. Have faith. You already got the price. You're in there at that under 41. 41.54. Come on. We need 30 more cents out of you, Lucid. Let's go. Sometimes you got to get angry with it. Oh, Dustin Prince. Not a fan of the Bitcoin. Huh? You're looking for more applicable stuff, I guess you would say. But now, do you think, Dustin? I see. Obviously, you like the altcoins and stuff. Do you think that those will ever overtake Bitcoin, or do you think Bitcoin, either way, will still always kind of be the guiding light of crypto? Rockin' Chair Warrior ain't never telling. I like it. I like it. Some things are better left unsaid. Like when I'm gonna start screaming for letter extremities at Lucid 41.52. Come on, get it together. Let's go, Lucid. And really going against the grain. Neo having a tough day, down almost 2%. 29.08 on Neo. Tesla doing. Talked about Rivian earlier, down. Tesla down about the same, almost 2%. And then Lucid going against the grain. BTC will always be the big dog. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. I think it's always going to exist, and I don't know if it's always going to be kind of the heartbeat of the crypto market. I think that can kind of change, but we see the crypto market far more as a whole run in one direction as we do the stock market, right? Either way, I'm along for the ride. BBIG, not along for this ride. And Hills, what was that? I'm sorry, what did you say Tide was listed on? Let me know if you could. I know that was it's listed under TYDE. Birdie Hunter says, I think the 801 NFT will be the most wanted. Could be. Yeah, Rockin' Chair, I've been watching, brother. The only tough part with that, Rockin' Chair, is I think it's been a time that a lot of people didn't have a lot of powder. Stock twits. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Hills. a lot of people just didn't have kind of powder to play around with, because I've watched these run-ups where I just had money tied up elsewhere, things like that. Not that I ever doubted you, because I watched it happen over and over. Over 1,000 following the ticker already. Perfect. Thank you, Hills. So hopefully we'll get some information coming out about this. At least maybe a time. So GameStop down now at 106.47. And the market continuing to be some red. NASDAQ down 0.16%. The Dow Jones down 0.2%. S&P 500 down 0.15%. Okay, I can respect that, Dustin. That was going to be my next question. I didn't think that you were saying Ethereum Classic would do it, but Mitchell Wayne says only if ETH 2.0 is a success. Bra Santo, I don't really know about the mining play there. I don't really have much to offer on that end. Many apologies, but I'm sure some people in the chat have some thoughts on that. Tom, here comes the boom. What's up, Tom Boom? How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, Birdie Hunter, Europe stopped dipping and held onto the green. Now it's trading sideways. Okay, well, we're falling a little bit further down here. NASDAQ down 0.25% now, Birdie. So hopefully we can see some kind of turnaround. That WIMI up over $3 now, continuing to climb. Doesn't seem to be affected by this market. Bulldog called that out at the beginning of the trader day here. WIMI, WIMI hologram, now at $3 even, up 16.7% on the day. ILUS, for all you OTC folks out there. Nice. SoFi turning back up towards the upside, 1372 for SoFi. After hitting a high of 1463 in the pre-market today. Now at 1371 for SOFI. It sure is, Tom Boom. It sure is. Coffee tasting great. Junk Savvy says, I've traded Relay with you 7 times, Rockin' Chair Warrior. I've seen it. She ain't lying. Mitchell Wayne, UAVS, just hit a 52-week low for you drone fans out there. And that is, I never know how to say this word, Mitchell. Is it a Geagle? A-G Eagle, or just a Geagle? Either way, a Geagle Aerial Systems. Yep, just touched its 52-week low, down at 133.5 for UAVS. Yeah, we're getting a little dip on DWAC right now, Tom Boom, but nothing to be too shook about. Down under that $80 mark. I know a lot of people were looking at these as dips earlier. But you're right. We hit a high of 91.03, hit a low of 77.50 for DWAG. DWAC, excuse me. Started reading Mitchell Wayne. AG Eagle. Like two separate letters. Sorry, Mitchell. All right, old Raven Farm. While you're out there shoveling, we will get this whole market thing situated. If Caesar C could drop that link to the stock market again in the chat, that would be great. We can get things going. Oh, nice, Daniel. And the juicy fields. Okay. You know what I say, Daniel? Strawberry fields forever, brother. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. There you go, stockmarket.com. Caesar. So AMC coming down on this $18 mark now, $18.16 for AMC. We haven't seen a dip under 18. That could get ugly. If it goes into the $17. Yeah, I think they're I think I heard a little something about some FUD out there, Tom Boom. As soon as I heard a few sources call it FUD, I didn't bother looking too much into it. 115K bid wall at 270 now. Interesting. Let me check it out, Junk Savvy. Okay, so see on mine, I'm not showing anything at 270, mainly because it's just not showing me yet. Hold on. But it's still showing me a 357K wall at 275. Hey, trip provoked. The snow melting quickly out there in Lewiston. Yeah, it's melting here too. But it's supposed to get cold tomorrow, is it? Trip provoked, and then this is gonna turn into. Hopefully, it doesn't get that cold. Hopefully, some of this water is able to flush out before. But yeah, we got hit pretty hard. Oh, today's popcorn day with AMC. Buy a popcorn and refills are free all day. Nice. That'll sell a lot of drinks because you start eating popcorn. You can't eat popcorn without a drink. But trip provoked. I hope you're doing well up there and hope you didn't have too many difficulties with the snow other than being shut down Monday. Monday was pretty much a wash for most people. But over 2 days, I probably dedicated 10 or 11 hours into shoveling and snow blowing my neighbors. Not the ones that woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning with their snow blower, but the other side. And we got everything rocking and rolling now. Cassie, my snow melted yesterday and created a nice puddle that is now an ice rink. Beautiful. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Yeah, it's not too bad, Trip Provoked. I liked it better when I was younger, but it's okay now. Let's see. Sweet Green. Remember that Sweet Green? Seen a little bit of gains today. 24.04, up over 1.5%. Where's the winners out there? Look at Rely. Look at Rely go. Rocking Chair Warrior. New daily highs on RELI. Just hit 860. 12.5% gains for RELI. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. You ugly. Your mama say you ugly. Huh. Let's see how high this Reliance Global can keep pushing. We're right around the 860 mark. And as the market continues to sell off, we see a few things running just the same way we did yesterday. NASDAQ now down 0.5%. Dow Jones down 0.25%. And the S&P 500 down 0.3%. Great question, Junk Savvy. Gone Postal, did you hear back from Toxic? Yes, Toxic, if you're out there, if you're listening, love you, girl. Hope everything is good. Oh, perfect, Gone Postal. Yep, she's in good hands. Hopefully she should be back home today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you for that, GP. And thank you for checking in on our girl like that. Much, much love. Renhai, why is what dropping? The market just in general or a specific stock? Rely busting through. New daily high on RELI 867. Okay, that's what I thought, Tom Boom. I thought you guys put that to a halt until we get Toxic back, and then we'll get that up and going again. Well, I think it's just more of the same. I don't think it's anything in particular. I think it's, nothing's been solved. Inflation is still a major issue. Interest rates is still a major issue. Supply chains are still a major issue. Just a lot of things out there. And then you have a lot of other turmoil with what's going on in Turkey, what's going on in the Ukraine, or maybe what's not going on in the Ukraine. Either way you look at it. So I think there's I think that's all that stuff that I just laid out for you there is probably the news. Renhale. Again, this isn't anything that we didn't know, but this is stuff that still hasn't been addressed or really been tackled. And I think until we get kind of those things under control, sure, we're going to have green days, but I think we're still going to see a lot of red until people in power kind of get their stuff in order. I wish I had a better answer for you, Renhale. Like, I wish I could just say, this news came out and this is why we're down. I think it's just a combination. I think the number one thing is uncertainty about so much stuff going on. But I think we need to be optimistic. We seen earlier, who was it? London lifting a lot of restrictions. We're seeing some other places lifting restrictions. Inflation, yes. But it's nothing new. It's nothing shocking. It's nothing. That's right, Edward Jackson. What comes up goes down, brothers. 'Tis life. You know it. Hero Dapper. Rosenblatt Securities adjust SoFi Technologies price target to $30 from $28 on bank charter. Keeps buy rating. Hero Dapper. Thank you for that. Dropping some of that SoFi news. Edward Jackson, so happy for some normality. God bless, brother. God bless, man. I'm happy for you. I really am. And I hope hope we start to see a trend as a little bit of time goes on and, we get into the third leg of this thing. BBIG falling down. Oh, yes. The tank is on for BBIG all the way down at 438 now, down 15%. Wow, look at that red candle. just fell all the way, fell from 470 to 437 in a matter of a minute. I'm pulling for you, Edward. I'm pulling for you. Read there's a gap fill at 16 for AMC. It said once it fills back up, it goes. Okay, you think it's going to drop all the way to 16? I mean, I don't see anything slowing it down now, and especially with the market falling on its side as well. Jumping in, BBIG. Well, it could be a little, it's definitely a little risky, but it's still seeing the volume. Maybe not quite the volume. I'm not sure where it was at this point yesterday, but still, we're closing in on 100 million trades already on this BBIG. Down 15%. Sold 100 share. Would you sell 100 yesterday, Hills? You averaged down. So you probably made 10 Ds off those hundreds, right? That 100, right? Weave H, it's 1640, 1650-ish. So probably, why not at this point? Yeah, that's kind of what I say. Yeah, I'm not seeing any negative news. At the same time, there was really no positive news that bumped it up. Obviously, the Reddit, all that stuff, as far as is the word being out there. Other than that, like BBIG didn't have any fresh news that caused this run up the last 2 days. So hopefully this is just a dip. Okay, but you still, so you had all of those at 501. So hopefully you sold yesterday when it was up in the fives. That's the same thing I did. I'm a little bit. My average was, I think, 513 or 514. Well, I want to see what happens with that dividend and how that plays out. It'll be interesting. Funky Mank says, hashtag buy the dip. All right, guys, we're coming up on 11:30. I have to use the little boy's room real quickly. So I will be right back with you in just a moment. Please do take a second while I'm gone to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. Let us know you care. And I am going to use the facilities and be right back with you in just a moment. Cal Muse gonna get into the exotic dancing in the metaverse, huh? Okay. Who needs work when young kids making more on YouTube? Yeah, trust me, my son watches a lot of those young kids, Saucy Fredo. All right, guys, we're coming up on Trader Lunch. How's everybody doing out there? How's everybody feeling? A little bit of red in the market. Don't let it get you down. It is Wacky Wild Wednesdays here at Bulldog Trading. You can't let a little red get you down. What are we working on out there? Oh, not only can you choose the avatars, trip provoked, there's big business in creating those avatars, and that's going to be a huge marketplace. It already really is. But if you look into some of those creators of those avatars, there was I believe it was on New Year's Eve. It might have been on Christmas. It was the anniversary edition of JRE. He had Brian Redband on, and Redband talked a lot about the metaverse and a lot about the money he's spent on his avatar in there. Pretty wild. I think it's kind of cool for artists. I think it gives them a kind of, especially like computer programming kind of artists, if that makes sense. It gives them a direct outlet to work for people as opposed to having to work for a firm or something. It offers up some independent kind of opportunities to make a living off of creating avatars and creating kind of this virtual art, and it'll be in a direct to consumer basis. So I think that's pretty cool. And well, they had that technology years ago, Saucy Fredo. And I think some other games did it as well, but there was a game, Rainbow Six Vegas, on, can't remember I think it was on 360, but you used to be able to take a picture of your face and put your face on the dude, on your character in the game, and it was pretty darn clear, and it was pretty darn spooky because you would watch your guy get shot in the head and stuff on a video game, and it was your face. I think the best quality to have in crypto is patience. In 6 months, we'll look back at these prices and wish we had maxed out our credit cards buying up everything. I can see that. I can get on with that, Dustin. Well, this is going to be the thing, Cal. Okay, let's think about this from a logistics standpoint. Do you think that they will do you think that there'll be some sort of something in the metaverse to get intoxicated off of? Yeah, Rainbow Six Vegas, Miles, you know what's up. Like, do you think that there'll be like even something as stupid as you guys have played, well, maybe not all you, but there's video games out there that you drink beer in and all of a sudden your guy is staggering around, like stuff like that? Do we think that there's gonna be like virtual beer, virtual weed, stuff like that? Like, it's a ridiculous concept, but at the same time it's kind of, yeah, it's I don't think it'll get to that Ready Player One status. I mean, I think that takes years and years and years of society unfolding, but we've kind of seen that over the last couple years be really accelerated. So Nunya picked up 100 more SENS at 269. That's what I'm talking about, Nunya. I like it. Junk Savvy got an order in at 265. Okay, what did I miss on the Ford recall? Faulty brake light on Ford, not headlights. Trip Provoked. I just reinstalled that the other day. I haven't played it again yet, but I just reinstalled it because that is a fun game. Okay, let me see what I missed on this forward. Saucy Fredo, so the internet is probably, maybe 60, 70 years old. As far as, like, the World Wide Web, what's that, late 90s, or late 80s, early 90s? And people will probably pay for that, Cal Muse. That's what I'm saying, is... You know, I look at the metaverse just like what people would pay for in a video game. The same thing. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of money that people spend for skins and things like that. I'm writing it down right now, Trip Provoked. Don't be alarmed when you get a friend request from a gentleman named Cumsteiner. That would be me. Dr. GTI, what's up, my brother? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Wednesday. Junk Savvy coming in with that DD. World Wide Web launched in 1993. And what was it called before? What was it called when it was just in the Army's hands? Was it just the intranet before there was the internet? 167% short interest on Rely. Cal Muse, I am on Xbox. I am. Oh, yes, that's right, Junk Savvy. How could I forget? All right, I got you, Cal. Gotcha. Rocking Chair Warrior, that's pretty wild. 167%. Now, Rocking Chair Warrior, shouldn't they only be able to short up to 100%? ARPANET. Okay, Nunya, beautiful. Thank you, sir. And again, Nunya and Odifro, big special thank you. Hosting those poker nights. And, you know, especially now that it's become just about a every night thing. You guys really putting in that work back there. Hope you know we all appreciate it. So, guys, if you do play poker with us and you enjoy it, be sure to throw Odifro and Nunya Business a little bit of extra love. Those guys give their time and effort to keep things running smooth for us, and we really appreciate it, guys. Little boy blue and the man in the moon, Miles. Hey. Oh, yes, that's right, Crypto. Can't talk about those percentages. We don't need solar flares coming. 849 now on that Relay, 11.5% gains. H2O Bubbles. Good morning, H2O Bubbles. I believe the first game, H2O, I think Stubaru and Preza won, I believe. And then the second game, I think Enzo won. And I was not around for any games after that. I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it was Stubaru won the first one. And then I know Enzo won the second one. And Enzo, being the kind-hearted gentleman that he is, I believe he threw those bull coins into the next tournament. So the next tournament was even bigger last night. Yeah, but okay. Do you now, Devil's Advocate, Rockin' Chair Warrior, just playing that? say they were to do that, say they were to stop trading and start investigating, do you think that opens up an opportunity for them to weasel their way out? Oh, Enzo won the next one too, Odifro. I just didn't really appreciate Odifro. I don't know if you caught that, and I'll be addressing it with Snap. So me and Snap both flopped the straight, and then Enzo pulled the flush out on the river, which is all fine and well. But Enzo repeatedly apologized to Mr. Snap for knocking, for taking his bull coins on that crap, but never acknowledged anything my way. So I'm just saying, got a few bones to pick. Saucy Fredo, I think that's still kind of up in the air. I wish I could give you a detailed outline of GameStop's NFT platform and what it's going to entail. And I think, for me, that's one of the more disappointing things that GameStop has kind of not kept it hush-hush, but really not given us a lot of information. That's the thing, Saucy Fredo, is I don't really know. I've got a lot of thoughts that I would like. I guess I'll be second fiddle there, Odifro. Story of my life. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride, right? The World Wide Web was first known as Mesh. Okay. ARPANET was the military name. Gotcha. Good stuff. Look at Junk Savvy dropping all that World Wide Web news. Proposed the first hypertext system for CERN in 1987 and collaborated with Tim Berners-Lee on the World Wide Web. Hey, Jose Medina, what's up, my guy? My Eagles didn't do nothing, but all my joy came from the Cowboys' pain. It was beautiful seeing all them fam upset. It's not a logo, it's a rating. Oh, I never heard that one before. It's not a logo, it's a rating. I know that's gonna hurt some Cowboys fans out there, but well played, my friend. And I think your Eagles are still on the right track there. I think you got your guy in Hurts. You'll be okay down the line. I think they even overachieved a little bit this year. I don't think the Eagles... I think we're going to see Dallas kind of decline. Dallas has to ask themselves a lot of questions after that performance. And I think Philly will be poised next year. I like it. Maybe, Saucy Fredo, maybe what you were thinking was, when did phones get internet? Because really, that was the difference maker, right? The internet kind of is, when we look back at it, you kind of have to look at even the internet as like a pre and a post, because once internet became available on phones and really became more mainstream, that every phone had it, whether it was... wireless internet access or, 3G or whatever the first one was, whatever. I think that was a big difference, because just having a computer at home that had internet access that maybe you shared with the whole family, when one person could be online and, your phone couldn't work, something like that. That was a big difference between, having every question and answer at the tip of your fingers. It's a big kind of upgrade, I guess you would say. Mitchell Wayne, Baby Doge being listed on Binance. Nice. Anybody in that Baby Doge? I am not, but I'm not into most of my crypto is just in the staples. Bitcoin, Ethereum. I got some ADA. I do got some Shiba. I got some SafeMoon. I got some Doge. But that's really the extent of it. Levias, what's going on, buddy? You're all worked up. What you looking at? What you looking at? Streamlabs doesn't like that F word. That's all that is. What you can do, though, when you have to say that, Levias, if you need to get your point across, you really need to throw it out there. Just throw a 816 in place of it. That's all. That's all. Okay, trip revoked like that Phuncoin. Levias, I'm not heavy on precious metals or miners, but I know we have a lot of people in the chat who are. Gold and silver mining stocks pumping today. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Hey, David Perez, VAXX, still moving up at that $9 mark now. 22.5% gains. There you go. Like this 816er, yeah. You tell that 816 that if no Yankee 816er will ever play in Texas. Levias, what are your go-tos? What are do you like the physical gold and silver? What's your plays? Hey, Nick Magnuson. Good morning, my friend. Nick, I know you've had a couple other things going on lately. I haven't seen you much lately, but I hope you are doing well, my friend. Hope everything is good out there on that left coast. AG, Gold, and Newmont. Newmont I'm not too familiar with. Let's look at that. So Newmont is ticker symbol NEM. Up just about 5% on the day, 64.07. So any of those Barrick Gold, another one that's ticker symbol GOLD, 1995, up 7.5% today, and all kind of charting the same way. And it's a beautiful uptick. Not a lot of movement in the pre-market. They all kind of spiked once the market opened. Nice, nice. Appreciate all that DD, Levias. That's what it's all about here. And you know, sometimes things get overlooked. It's a big market that we're all, you know, keeping our eyes on. And that's where you guys become so important to this community. Each and every one of you that brings different plays, different things. I'll admit I was not looking at the mining stocks today, not out of laziness or anything like that. It's just a lot to try to cover. And when you guys come in bringing that good DD like that, it just makes makes everything here just run so much smoother, and we really appreciate it. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Nick. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody needs to take a little break, and you know we appreciate you stopping in just to holler, brother. You know, whether you're trading or not, you are a beloved member of this community, and that goes beyond any kind of stock or crypto. You know that. Ah, that's interesting. Gold has a huge cup and handle on the monthly chart. If we break all-time highs, we could run for a decade. So a lot of talk, Levias. And I am not an expert in this field. I would like to know your thoughts on it, though. With silver being used kind of more than gold now with as far as usage, and with copper. You know, with the rise of EVs, a lot of talk is copper gonna go through the roof. And we talked about this earlier. Hey, good morning, Tana May. We talked about this maybe last week. I had read an article where somebody kind of referenced copper as the new gasoline or the new oil, as far as that's what's gonna power EVs as we move into the future. So what I'm asking is, do you think that gold will ever, not that copper is going to get to gold's value, but do you think that we see those kind of condensed down as silver gets more use, copper gets more use, and gold is kind of being not used as much? Just a thought. Hey, Coco Loco, what's up, all? Just checking in. Been lurking and laying low lately. These red days are rough. They sure are, brother, but you got fam here, Coco Loco. And we'll try to turn a red day green for you any day, my friend. But it is great to see you, my man. Oh, Mark Sanders going to the Tampa Bay Bucks game against the Rams Sunday. That's going to be an awesome matchup. Enjoy yourself, Mark. Hopefully it's what I expect it to be. I think it's going to be one for the ages. Okay, silver has lagged again. Levias, I'm going more just on chatter. That's why I was asking. I've just heard people say that that silver is kind of in more demand now than gold, I guess, was the question that I was asking. What about G.I. Joe cards packaged as Pokemon cards, Levias? Bullish on those? I see you're bullish on Fruit Loops. Loops of fruit. Fruit Loopies. I love them. Uh-oh. Martin Apollo says, BBIG, moon time soon. I'm with you. Let's go. We were back down. We refueled. Coming back up now. Coming off the lows of 434. We're at 464, so I already gained 30 cents back off those lows. We need this to run about $2 more. Oh, Levias even what's funny, Levias, is me and Adam E had a full-blown conversation about what my thoughts on that whole what's his name? Jake Paul, Logan Paul, whichever one bought the fake Pokemon. And sure enough, the next day I seen Barstool Sports put out our exact argument about how it was just a big fraud to try to boost NFT prices. That's a Mandela effect thing there. Oh, Coco Loco likes the Bengals all the way. Hey, they beat my Raiders, so I'm pulling for them. I'm not one of those vengeful guys that's like, oh, they beat us, I don't want to see them go anywhere. I'm a true believer that if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. The Bengals beat us, so I got to say, I'm cheering for them a little bit. I cheering for the Bills. That's my local team. I'm a Raider fan through and through. Ren Hale, excuse me. But that Bills defense, it's something nice. Well, I think Saucy Fredo, I think China's economy is already slowed down, and I think they're hiding a lot of what's going on over there, and I've heard some rumors that kind of their over-exaggeration with lockdown situations and things like that is to intentionally slow the economy because it's in such bad shape. I'm not saying that's true or not. I really do not know Chinese economics enough. And even if I did, I could be the most studied Chinese economist out there. And do you think that any information we're getting out of China is reliable or anything like that? Well, that's the thing too that's going on now is you have China kind of threatening us, not wanting us to have any of these rate hikes, and it's like, are we gonna curtail to them? I don't really know. Nice gap on Ford daily chart. Okay, Crypto, can you tell me again? Let me see if I can find it real quick for myself. I don't mean to make you just because I missed that recall news earlier. Ford recalls 200,000 cars to fix faulty brake lights. I don't see that as a huge deal. It's down 6%, possibly on that news, possibly on a little bit of market-related news. When I think of you, I think China economist. Oh, you're all about the Ravens, Coco Loco. You should talk to Sabrina. She's a hardcore Ravens fan. You guys did dirty right from the offset this year. Right off the preseason, Coco Loco. Three running backs went down. You guys kind of really didn't, you didn't have a fair shake. And then with Lamar Jackson, his health kind of all year, it was a tough season. But I'll tell you what, I give you guys a lot of credit just for gritting out a lot of those games, playing with a lot of new players. Jonas, I got to agree with you on there. We have unlimited Fed Reserve notes with declining value. You're not wrong. We like to keep it positive, but at the same time, just because something isn't sunshine and lollipops, I'm not going to say, hey, you're wrong.
Hey, I believe that I'm positive, in fact, that we have an unlimited Fed Reserve notes with declining value.
Yeah. Mr. Snap, what's up, buddy?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Looks like we're going into trader lunch with some marinara.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a marinara type day. Started off green. They gave us the head fake that
right.
We've known to we've come to know and love.
Saw that one coming, yeah.
And now it's now everything's back on sale. But Odie Fro had made a comment, and I seen it earlier, and I'm like, you know what? I want to get Snap's take on this because it's kind of from a psychological point of view. You know, we're seeing AMC and GameStop getting hammered. Do you think a big thing? Because I was thinking of this. You know, we talked about the year anniversary coming up. Do you think psychologically that they just look at it like if we can get it somewhere to where it was, you know, so that when it comes out, the news articles of a year later, the GameStop run up, this and that, if we can drop it all the way down to where people look at it and say, you know what, I wasted a whole year holding this crap. It hasn't moved anywhere. Look at where we got. We did a complete circle. We're right back to where. Now, I'm not saying I would look at it that way, but do you think that that's kind of in their playbook? Do you think that they're gearing up to put that, you know, that, hey, you guys did this for a whole year, you apes, and you got nowhere. You got back to the same price.
Yeah, I mean, I could see how someone could look at it that way. Yeah, I mean, they could say, look, you guys really are dumb money. You could have taken you fell into this semi-trap. You tried to catch us, but you're still not big enough and you're not strong enough. Maybe you could look at it that way, or you could say, I am like water flowing through a canyon and all I have to do is just keep going, keep holding, because eventually we know that there are dead pools or dark pools. We know that they are using naked shorts. They're doing things illegally to artificially manipulate the price of this company. So the one side of it is, yeah, that's dumb money. But on the second side of that, on the other side of that is all it takes for evil to exist is for good men and women to do nothing. And it's getting to the point now. I mean, I've already taken out my initial investment. Everything that I have right now, you like Deadpool? Everything that I have on the line right now is ape money. and it doesn't cost me anything to hold it. Is it lower in value than it was a couple months ago? Yeah. Is that going to shake me? No.
Exactly.
If it comes back down to my average, I'll buy more. I will buy more because, like I've said from the very beginning, this company is a $20 company all day long. All day long. All day long.
What they're going to do, Snap, I think they're going to, when that year comes, what they're going to do, you know, even if they can't push it all the way down, they're going to use a lot of comparisons. They're going to use maybe Tesla or something like that and say, oh, if you invested $1,000 in AMC last year, you only made this, but if you would have invested in Tesla or you would, you know what I mean? They're going to throw a lot of, I'm telling you, I think it's going to be a media, you know, and it might not be, it might just be the little guys. And when I say little guys, I'm talking your Benzingas, your Motley Fools, and you know, they're not really little guys in the grand scheme of things, but those will be the ones pushing out all kinds of, like, I'm expecting next week to be the most fuddish week we've ever seen, just because. And it's like, I'm not paying attention to any of it personally. That's me. I've committed to my shares. I know what I'm holding, but you know, we've talked about this before. People start to get their backs up against the wall, especially now, you know what I mean? I know we don't consider like weather as something, but like, you know, I know people that have, you know, their cars broke down in this stuff, hot water tank went, you know, things like that. We're getting storms all over the place. People have expenses, have their backs against the wall. Yeah.
No, I get it. And how do I put this? How do you know when someone is not being they're lying, and we know that they're lying. Okay, I can't pussyfoot around it. They're lying. We know they're lying, but we can't prove it yet. But you keep the pressure on. You keep the pressure on. You keep the pressure on. And the more you keep the pressure on, the more they have to do to get out of their position. And the closer they get to the part where they can't is the time where they use distractions. They start to get mad. They start to act like a spoiled brat. You know, and you know you got them. You know you're right there. All you have to do is keep applying pressure, and they'll break, and then they'll admit what's going on. It's kind of the same analogy here. All we have to do is keep pressure on them. They're not out of their positions yet. They are still half of the volume that is moved every day is on the dark pools.
Well, and I think a lot of people have done what you did, and I don't think that they ever counted on that, Snap. I think that they always counted on our money just being tied up. They didn't count on people making big brain moves like you, who were able to say, okay, I got my initial investment back, so now what can you threaten me with? Because now, if my stocks go to zero, I lose nothing. So I think there's more than a few people that have done that. Maybe not everybody to the situation that they got their whole, but I think by this point, it's not somebody put their rent money in AMC and a year later is, you know, worried about it. I think it's a complete different ball game than where we were a year ago, and I think their arrogance is going to be what knocks them down, because with this, especially in the world today, everybody wants to hold onto a conviction, whatever it is. And a lot of those convictions are divisive, whatever side, and people believe things for different reasons. I'm not saying anybody's right or anybody's wrong. You can only judge the data that's presented to you and the reality that you live in. Right. But this is a non-divisive situation. This is something that every person that's not a hedge fund can get behind. So I think it's a lot easier to hold this conviction, and I think we're going to see that a lot more people will continue to hold this conviction.
GTA says 1 year ago was massive big brain move. In 1 year, we made one good chess move. Who knows how many they made? Well, that's right. That's a good point, GTA. It's like when we'd see these flash in the pans, these rug pulls that happen. All of a sudden, a stock would go up, some random stock would go up, and everyone was talking about it on Reddit and Wall Street Bets, and everyone would rush over and shunk. And meanwhile, AMC is further being manipulated. I mean, they have lots of different tools in their tool chest. There's a reason why they are the way they are. It's because they know how to play the game. They set up the game partially in their favor. The house always wins. They're the house. They're the market makers. We are not market makers. If you start to think that we are market makers, maybe in some microcosm, we have some semblance of being able to move the market, but on the macro sense, no. We are not market makers. But we caught them in a couple positions where they were trying to squash something that shouldn't have been squashed. Not like that. Yes, pandemic. Yes, things like that were happening, but there's no reason why, especially when they were saying in the very beginning that all we needed was 15 days to flatten the curve, yada yada yada. So it's all going to be temporary. It ended up not being quite as temporary as they said it was going to be, but still, if this was like a 10-year thing and people were not able to go outside, I would think that we were fighting a lost cause. And I think we would realize that a long time ago. But that's not the case. Not for me anyway.
Well, and I think if anybody's been in it for a year, maybe there are people that just bought AMC or just bought GameStop and just held it for a year and that's all they did. Mm-hmm. And those people are probably up money, or, those may be the people that are a little concerned. But I think so many other people took that, and that was the kind of their entry into the stock market. And along the way, they learned how to trade stocks, and they learned, a lot of people didn't even know what a dark pool was before they bought AMC or GameStop. So it's the awareness is there, but like you said, the psychological barrier is when you see something happening, and you feel kind of powerless because you see it. It's not like, well, in the last year the hedgies cleaned up their game, they stopped doing all that shorting, and dark pools aren't existing, the naked shorts are gone. Like, no, they do the exact same thing, and they flaunt it. And to me, like, one of the turning points for me that made me say, you know what, I'm okay if my AMC or my GME goes right to zero, was when Ken Griffin bought that copy of the Constitution. Maybe it was done for other reasons. To me, that was a slap in my face. That was like, okay, dude, I might not have $42 million to buy a copy of a piece of paper to show it to you, but I could damn sure hold my little piddlings if it means bringing you down. You know what I mean? Like, that to me was just...
Rosie says, and don't forget all the other companies they smashed. They just happened to get caught on GME and AMC. Yep.
Touche.
Junk Savvy says, if they are in control, why are their moves so
That's a great question.
Well, I think they got overextended. I think they got overextended, just like in the real estate bubble and any type of these bubbles where they were scrambling around, the tech bubbles back in 2000. I think there's times where they overextend themselves. If they get greedy, or if the market shifts on them, maybe, and they get stuck in bad positions.
That's the thing. That's where I think.
I mean, look at Evergrande. Who's involved in Evergrande? Citadel, BlackRock, and if that's 10 times greater than what we had here back in 2006, 2008, how much of those companies are exposed in that? how much are they having to come up with to cover those as well? So I could lend some of that to that theory, Junk Savvy.
Okay, so do you ever feel like we're in a situation like in the movie The Big Short, the two guys that are dealing with Brad Pitt, and Brad Pitt gets all mad because he knows that they're, he knows them shorting the market. Not that was going to cause it, because they were just playing it, but like, he looked at the big picture of people are going to lose their retirements. People are going to, and let's hypothetically say something happens to where they get margin called on their blue chip stocks, things like that, and the dominoes start to fall. Do you think that do we think that they haven't protected themselves? Like, do we think that it's going to be, even though it's a different situation, but kind of similar in the sense of who takes the fall? Is it going to be a Bernie Madoff type of thing where it's like, okay, maybe Ken Griffin or some other character goes to jail, but the billions that get lost, and maybe we profit from it, but the billions that get lost, is that going to be, teachers' retirement funds, pension funds, things like that? Where's the actual hit going to come from? Are they actually going to hit these hedge funds, or is that money already in some offshore accounts that we don't even know exist?
Oh, I can't even think along those lines. But I do know that, if these companies take the hit, like Vanguard, okay, Vanguard is Evergrande. Okay, thank you. There's a lot of everyday middle class, lower class, even upper class money in these Roth 401ks or IRAs, that people have invested in to retire on, and they're going to get hit just like back in 2008 when the stock market took their hit. Bernie Madoff, all that stuff. The regular person is you and me. We're the ones that are going to be hit, that are not independently wealthy, that are going to be relying on that 401k, the IRAs to be a certain level before they retire. That's hard to make up sometimes, especially if they're in it too deep.
Yeah, and it's I don't know. That's the one part that scares me, is like we've seen that play out in so many situations where the true culprit kind of skates and the bags are left, for the people that kind of invested. And I hate to keep bringing it back to that same movie, but it's just like the end of The Big Short. And I've said this before, but it's such a powerful scene, because it's like, they're showing all these cops and they're showing all this stuff happening. They're like, oh yeah, and all the hedgies, they all went to jail, and the stock market was changed for the better, and and they're like, no, not at all. No. And they showed one poor guy, and they're like, this guy was the scapegoat. He went to jail for like 6 months. It's like, okay, I guess you crashed the whole housing market system, not just like a local. It's not like, oh, some realtors were up to no good in a small city. No, you crashed the entire housing market. Right.
A whole sector of it.
Yeah.
A whole sector of the market you took down.
But okay, have we seen a big enough change where 2008, sure, the internet was around. It was nothing like it is nowadays. Do you think that it's just getting harder and harder for them to cover their tracks and to sweep things under the rug?
Yeah, I think they had technology on their side for a long time, because it cost $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 to get a decent desktop in your house, especially back in the 90s and early 2000s, and people were not hip to that, and they were just learning how to type messages on a keyboard. Meanwhile, these guys are thinking in 5D chess with how to manipulate money. They're already past that learning curve. They learned that 10, 15 years ago when the stock market went computerized. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that they've had advantage in a lot of ways, and now we are catching up. It only costs $500 now to have that technology to dial in and connect in and just you have access now.
But luckily, Snap, Congress is going to be voting on whether Congress should be able to trade stocks or not. So I think we're headed in a good direction, right?
Absolutely. Because only an upright and, staunch body as reputable as the House of Representatives and senators will definitely be looking out for the best interests of their constituents.
Yeah. At what point do we take the next step towards idiocracy and these things start being voted on by Simon Cowell and Randy Jackson? Like when
everyone calling in?
Yeah.
Everyone,
that's a big no for me, dog.
I had to. I'm not feeling it yet. But I like money. But
it's like, does it get more dog and pony show than something like this?
Hi, Dano. I know. I'm sick of it too. Firefly. I'm sensing a little sarcasm.
It's not the problem of them owning stocks. It's the problem of them, of the timing of when they buy things. And these are the people that push policy. When policy that's affecting stocks is coming. I mean, there's a reason why Nancy Pelosi, makes $200,000 a year, or 100, maybe even less than that, but is worth well over 100 million. It's not because she's just great at her job.
No.
Okay.
Or just really good at picking stocks. If she was that good at picking stocks, she should never have been a senator.
Yes.
She'd be.
And that's just an example. That she's kind of the most known as far as, and there's tons of others on both sides. It's not a this party's doing it or that party's doing it.
It's not a party. It's
No.
not party. This is a party neutral topic here. And you're right. I think it was Ben Franklin or Thomas Jefferson that said, once they figure out how to pay themselves, it's over. And they have. They've learned how to pay themselves. And this is the reason why that they won't give themselves term limits, and why I'm sure that this will not be a fair bill that gets brought up. I feel like they should have access to the market in some way. I think that anyone that they have a conversation with within a year or two, as a public servant at that level, they should not be able to trade in that whoever that person is affiliated with, as far as companies go.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it should be as simple as they can't trade stocks. They can't. Their husbands, wives. I know people that work in the banking sector that can't. They're not allowed to have a Webull account. Like they're not.
Here's the thing. Here's a perfect example. We're thinking too shallow. It's like we always are looking at Nancy or at the individual congressman and senator. And the Chinese and other countries have gotten much more savvy at bribing. They don't go at the direct individual because that person can get flagged, right? So instead, they use family members. They give things to the family members to their advantage, which then in turn make their way back to the person that can help them. And so they influence the family around them, so it's not directly tied to them. So, yes, we can definitely do that, but I'm just saying that there's already plans. I'm sure there's already things in place to flout that as well. You look at their sons, their daughters, companies that they get put on the boards to. That's how they're being manipulated.
You can't.
They're
look
on
into
the
that
tape.
kind of stuff. Snap.
I'm sorry.
I said you can't look into that kind of stuff. It's not permitted. Okay.
Follow the money. Just follow the money. Follow the money.
Kids are off limits.
It's
Even if they're grown adults.
even if they're adults, even if they're like 50 and 60 and on
Yeah.
boards of companies that they have know nothing about. Sure. Yeah. Kids are off limits. But anyway, follow the money. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
As far as that goes.
Well,
Follow
and,
the
and
money.
it's something that, hey, we might not change the game overnight, but it's knowing what you're up against and knowing what they're capable of.
Absolutely. That's a part of it. You know, it's like, okay, I'll play maybe if I know what the rules are. You know, if I know what the rules are and they're probably not going to change, then at least I may have a fighting chance. But if I don't know the rules, or if you change them on a whim, not going to be able to do that. Matt's Market, how you doing?
Matthew Market's worth. But, you know, again, this is nothing new that's been going on. If anything, it's just that it's brought to light now, you know?
Yeah, it's like you said, we're able to catch up now. We have tech on our side.
Odie Fro dropping a great point there. And the same time, the head of the FDA is a former Pfizer guy. So it's the same thing. Or vice versa, maybe it is. Maybe the FDA guy is the Pfizer guy now.
Right.
You know, all those things, they all play in. You know, you see all these politicians after they retire, quote unquote, they take board positions at whatever policy they pushed to enhance whatever business, whether it's in the drug company, whether it's in the financial sector, whatever it is. It's a revolving door. 100% trip provoked, 100,000% right there. And, you know, the sooner people realize that, that's when the world becomes a better place. It's not Democrat versus Republican or Party A against Party B. Those guys aren't the mouthpieces. In the days of just voting party, just on party principles, even though it's stuff that, you know, both or three, however many sides there are in your country, we deserve better. We shouldn't have to make concessions and say, well, he's the best we got, or she's the best we got, or at least he's better than that guy. No, we should have the best of the best. We do that with every other aspect of life. We have the best. You know, we don't say, you know what, LeBron's good, but let's put this guy out there just because. No, you put the best of the best, and that's what we need in our leadership. And whatever kind of the incentives need to be more public. You know, because the incentives for people to become politicians is all backdoor, behind closed door lobbying and crap like that. It's not the salary that they do it for, and that's what needs to change. Open everything up, make it transparent. Let's get it moving. But anyways, not to get political.
Matt's asking if there's any runners today that you were covering this morning.
This morning there was a few runners. Nothing too let me look here. Hold on. I was having too much fun.
Lighting that dumpster fire.
Yep.
Gold, GLDG up 10%. GLDG.
All the mining plays. My buddy there brought us that.
Yeah.
Bias. All the gold mining plays. SoFi was running. Reli's been kind of doing Reli things.
Sorry, I'm checking out Dano. It looks like looks like he wants to take a leap off the balcony, off the top rope down to the lower level.
Huh? I mean, that's the next thing we're going to see in WWE is going to be fighting animals.
Right.
Got to be pretty soon, so you might want to strike while the iron's hot. Lucid Group was running. What's his name's? What is it? Pixie ROC stock was moving earlier. So Lucid's an interesting one. We were trying to get to the bottom. So the lockout period for early investors ends today. But what I couldn't find out is if those shares are set, like they can sell today, or the lockout period ends tonight. Hills Bills had said she had read somewhere, it wasn't confirmed. You know, she didn't say that it was either. She just said she had read that it ends at midnight tonight. Now, the documents that I found just say that it ends today. So
Okay.
two things could be happening. They could either, it could be today and those people aren't selling, so that's causing a little bit of reassurance and that's why people are buying, or it could be getting pushed up so that tomorrow they can sell it off. You know what I mean? If tomorrow is the day. Now, this is a little bit different. The first time that this happened, it was with the pipe investors. So this was people that invested with the purpose of just making a return on it. You know, it's a little bit different than early investors who are actually invested in the company. But it's something to look for yesterday when you see Lucid up what it is, you know, up almost 7% on a day with a lot of red in the market, especially, you know, EVs, NIO's down, Tesla's down. All the rest of them are down. This one's still up. So something to keep an eye on.
I'm surprised that Microsoft isn't going up more, to be honest with you, with their acquisition of Activision Blizzard.
Well, I think
I thought it would go up more, but
you know, we were talking about this a little bit last night, Snap, and do you think people are waiting to see what they do? You know, Microsoft doesn't have the best, and granted, you know, you pointed this out. This is kind of like any other of those acquisitions, right? As far as the smaller kind of gaming acquisitions that they've made. So do you think people are waiting to see what their plans are with this? You know, it's not even finalized yet, the deal. And do you think they just want to see if this is going to be something for the better or for the worse? Because, you know, Activision isn't the most loved company out there, especially right now. But from a financial point, you can't argue the success of Call of Duty and things like that and what they have. And you have to think that Microsoft behind them, Enzo made a lot of great points about this last night, with Microsoft behind them, that they're going to be almost too big to fail. You know,
I mean, just it's a powerhouse now. You got, you know, I think it'll be something / you know, Activision. I think Activision will have their name in there. Survey call, no thanks. And they'll have deep pockets for sure, and they won't have to be very pushy. Just the threat of having a company like Microsoft behind you, like, I don't know. I think it's going to be a good thing. I think that's their way of getting into that genre, and I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll make others competition. I love competition. You know, and
it's a lot tougher too when you look at a company like Microsoft compared to like just said with Activision running yesterday. You know, I can definitely understand why Activision was running, but then when you look at Microsoft as a whole, even the acquisition of this is still a small part of the company. It's, you know what I mean? Microsoft represents so much more. But no, I think, and I said this last night, I think Activision got its chance to run yesterday on the news. Microsoft will run on the next news. When Microsoft says, okay, this is our plan with Activision, this is what we're doing, then maybe. You know, that's when we'll see Microsoft really run off of it.
Okay.
Because that's where it has to be ironed out, because, you know, Microsoft is all about Game Pass and free to play. Well, not really free to play, monthly membership stuff. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that they have to iron out with that, of what's going to be Xbox exclusive, what's going to be, you know, because they're not going to want to alienate PlayStation people, because that would just be a terrible move. But so I don't know how they're going to work with that.
Okay, Saucy Fredo brings up an interesting point. He goes, my question is, who will buy Roblox? Now, so if you start seeing these companies that have created these online worlds like Activision and Roblox and all of this. Are you going to now are you going to start seeing these companies like Microsoft that want to get in there or think that the tech that they're buying is better than what they have in their R&D? How fast do some of these other ones get scooped up?
Fast. But I think what happens with Roblox is it's kind of twofolded, because Roblox is both a current gen gaming play, but also a metaverse play. Right. Because a lot of the tech with Roblox plays into the metaverse. So I think Roblox, you know, even though the price is down right now, I think they're in a situation like Discord where they know what they have. I think they'll flirt some offers out there. And eventually, you know, you look at Mojang, who made Minecraft. Now they sold that to Microsoft. I believe it was 6 or 7 years after the game had been out, after they had made millions, if not billions in revenue. They sold it to Microsoft for $2 billion, which at the time was like ridiculous money. It made no sense. I still to this day cannot see how they recouped their money back on that. But obviously I don't know the tech behind it. So I think we'll see a Roblox buyout talks at least sooner than later. Whether somebody actually pulls the trigger, I don't know what Microsoft's real vision as far as what they're doing in the metaverse. You know, that might be a big part of it. You may have Facebook or whatever they're calling themselves this week. Yeah. You might have them looking to buy it out, but I think they'll be a big player in the whole metaverse game. And the good thing with them is they already have a stream of revenue that's completely not based on the metaverse. So they have something bringing in money now. They have future tech. It seems like a can't lose situation, but you know, when you're relying on the popularity of something, I don't know who the kids don't like, but like a swing could go real quick. You know what I mean? A flock of influencers can put out a video today each that says why Roblox is terrible to play anymore and this, that, and the other thing. Not saying that's going to happen, but I've seen it. I've seen it physically where like, Nikki, why don't you play this game anymore? And it's like, McCullough told me it's whack now. I'm like, oh, okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to look up the short interest for Vinco, BBIC. Southern Red was asking.
Okay. GTA, I kind of agree with you. I think the metaverse, I think the AR, whatever the AR kind of version of it is going to be, have way more longevity than like the VR type stuff. Because I just can't see people and I love my VR, but I still can't see people making a switch to wearing goggles and being in a different place. What I can see, because people already do it with their phones. You know, you see people walking around mindlessly staring at their phones anyways. So I think when you start putting stuff into AR like that they already have, where, you know, you're walking around and you're looking at your phone and you're seeing reality, but you're seeing an enhanced reality that sales are jumping out at you, things like that. I think that'll have a lot more staying power. And yeah, Levias, the next gen VRs will probably be way better. You know, I don't see us getting to any kind of Ready Player One stuff anytime soon.
You don't think?
Well, I think for that to happen, I think you're going to have to see more businesses get into it. I think it'll have to be, you know, like it won't just have to be a recreational thing. There'll have to be ways that I don't want to say people are forced into doing it, but it's like how Facebook became popular. Like a lot of people weren't looking for it, but a lot of people signed up, you know, years ago just because everybody else did. Not because they were looking for some, but it was like, oh, I don't want to miss out on this. You know what I mean? And it started with kids needing it for school and then just kind of expanded further and further. So if you get people in there, you know, say Zoom or something launches a VR thing and all of a sudden Citibank is making their employees wear VR headsets to come to board meetings, things like that, then I think we can see a push to it making its way in everyday reality. But I think it's like 3D TVs were when Avatar came out. They were going to be amazing. Every movie was going to be in 3D. This is going to be so awesome. Viewing is never going to be the same again. I'm never watching a 2D movie again. Yep. How'd that work out?
Huh. I like going to 3D movies.
Oh, I love them. But as far as the home ones, I love the home ones. I love gaming in 3D. I think gaming in 3D is better. Like it's a good enough version of VR, but it didn't take off. People, and it's just, you know, as far as VR, when people play video games and when people are lazy and when they're in the internet, they don't want to have to be active. They don't want to have to move. They want to move a controller. They don't want to get up and do physical stuff.
Clint's saying VVOS moving again. Wonder if this will close at $3 today. It's at $2.50 right now. What do you guys think?
VVOS.
VVOS, it's on the FOMO list, 251. It's up 53% right now.
Let's see real quick.
I'm not sure what kind of volume it has behind it. Lay down, Dano.
So, they announced significant increases across several key metrics for its sleep image home sleep apnea tests. Well, testing is the all the rage nowadays, so I gotta like it. You're testing for anything, people are all about it. VVOS. Company also posted a 5.7 times increase in the number of VIPs administering HSTs and a 3 times increase in the average number of HSTs, which are home sleep apnea tests, being administered per VIP. So there's a whole big thing about how they're getting these tests out and who they're partnering with and things like that. But as far as where it ends up,
Valneva. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. In Paris. VALN.
VALN.
Is that what that is? Lost Pro. What's the stock? What's the ticker? The one I was looking at in Paris, and it was like $1.50.
Oh,
it was not amazing. Dana, MIA, will you give me a second, please?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I gotta find out what he's talking.
Hey,
I'll be
don't
right
be
back,
sorry. Don't be sorry.
I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Okay, Levias, let me see what you were saying about those gaming NFTs. So this is my question to you, Levias. Will you own that? Will you be able to bring those into multiple games? Will it be something, you know, when it comes to NFTs, if you're paying more for them, is it something like that's where I don't get it? It's what's going to be the difference between me buying say an NFT of a skin in Fortnite as opposed to just buying a digital copy? I get it. I would own the actual thing, but at the same time, if and I'm just using Fortnite as an example. Say I buy an NFT Batman skin in Fortnite, but then Fortnite, one day the servers are done and Fortnite closes up shop. I own this worthless NFT. Crypto for us all. With rate hikes incoming by March or sooner, would it be smart to buy puts on mortgage stocks like Rocket? You know, I don't know on that. It seems like that would be the play, but I'm always leery where it's like, you know, if they sneak in with if interest rates go up, say, you know, 1%, did they raise everything 1.1%? So not only are they not getting hurt, they're actually making a profit on it. And a lot of history shows that when interest rates go up, although it might be at this time with the inflation rates and interest rates kind of still going to be rising, it could kind of be artificial, but a lot of interest rates make the stock market go up. I've seen, and I'll link that in the Discord later today, a really good thesis on how the interest rates going up is going to create a bull market. Now, these aren't my words, not financial advice, but I will throw that in. I thought it was an interesting read. Well, it depends on what kind of shorting you're talking about, Levias. I do my shorting just through inverse ETFs. But if a stock is overvalued, I see no harm in buying puts on it. You know that you're not naked shorting. You're not buying puts and then calling your friends at CNBC and telling them to bash the stock. But I agree. It's a little bit tougher for me to root against somebody. It's like betting for the under in a football game and then watching it. You'll drive yourself nuts. Well, yeah, and Saucy, like, I think it's a good, like, looking back, if you're somebody like me who's played video games for 30 plus years, the amount of digital content that I bought over the years, at the very least, like, okay, say I buy a pair of shoes in NBA 2K. Maybe I can't play them in, say, an EA Sports game, but I can display them in my house. Like, all the stuff that I've bought, all the digital stuff, it would be cool if I had, like, a virtual apartment to show off all the stuff that I bought over the years, all the mounts that I had in World of Warcraft. Granted, that's a little different, but if stuff like that was made in NFT format, I think a lot of people would buy it up. Andrade, good morning. My tinfoil hat theory on why they're shorting CENN so hard is, again, we're on Trader Lunch, so I'll just break it down real quick, and I could be completely off. I think it has to do with the anniversary of the meme stocks. Naked was involved in the original meme run-up, and what I think that's going to do is I think they're going to put out a list, right? They're going to put out a list come next week as we run up to the year anniversary. They're going to start putting out these lists that are going to compare if you bought meme stocks a year ago, and they're going to compare the price a year ago to the price today, and they'll hit a home run with CENN because they'll be able to use the naked price. They'll use the run-up price right there. They'll show how much money we lost because we're all dumb investors, and if we would have just bought Tesla or, you know, a blue chip stock, they'll show us the gains on those and tell us how dumb we are for having bought AMC or having bought Naked or having bought GameStop. And then I think that that FUD will be done. I think they're throwing everything they got at us this next week. And then after that, I don't think it's going to be smooth sailing by any means, but I think that's when we see, that's when we get back down to business. ROC, I was calling you out earlier, brother, for that pixie. I told him, send out an alert. Let the Rock know. And that thing still cruise control for Shift Pixie, now at 1 at 69, 33% gains on the day. Beautiful, beautiful. Well played, ROC. I know that's your baby there. I gotta say, I don't think there has to be a little bit more to it with the CNN because this thing's dropped like 70% in value since the merger. That's a brilliant thing right there, Levias. If they talk trash, it's so retail panic sells, then buys their index bags, while the index holders switch to small caps. Interesting. Very, very interesting. PIK, I'm sorry, Trip Provoked. I seen you kept saying that. I wasn't trying to ignore you. Old Kid Pick Corporation. Up over 7% at 718. No news on it either, huh? Just moving along, moving along. How'd you make out, Snap?
Did good. Did good. I think he's happy.
You look like Dano put you in the bathroom.
Thanks. No, I was looking at my E-Trade, and I was trying to decide if I was going to still have my buy order for CFVI because I'm chasing it. So we'll see. I may look. I'm looking at Pixie. I've been hearing you guys talk about it for the past couple days.
Yeah, so. That's ROC.
Yeah.
Well, Craig Catella, SoFi CEO on Mad Money tonight. Get some before it goes mainstream. Well, I think I'm not going to say you're wrong there, but I think SoFi is pretty mainstream already. Only mainly because, they've got stadiums named after them and stuff. But I agree, the news, of this, of them, I guess, becoming an actual bank. Is that how you would say it?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I think it should definitely help, not financial advice, but I don't see how that could be bad for the stock.
No, I don't see how it would be bad for the stock either. It does question, though. You bring up the thing of SoFi having their name on arenas and stuff like that. Crypto.com did that, and have we seen a positive impact on Crypto.com? I know my Crow really hasn't gone up at all since that happened.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same type thing. They're both in LA, so you got some similarities there. Yeah, I don't know.
Just one of those random thoughts.
Well, I think the nice thing with SoFi is SoFi advertising on a stadium advertised for SoFi. I think Crypto.com, although it does advertise for Crypto.com, I think it advertises more for just crypto in general. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm sure it brings traffic to the website and brings, but ultimately I think it's more meaningful just for crypto in general than for actual Crypto.com. Where, like I said, a lot of people don't know what SoFi is. You know what I mean? Like it's the commercials don't really make sense. It's like, are you guys a bank? Are you trying to get me to go to college? What do you want me to do?
Right. Yeah, it's like it started off as a way to invest some of your money, in the change that you keep from doing transactions. It'll take, it'll round up to the next dollar. And it started off as like a, little savings plan for millennials, kind of, is what it was aimed at. And now they're trying to become a full-fledged bank. Well, they are. And so I think that's good. There's a couple different ones. Acorns, there was that app. You remember that app?
Yeah, that's the one that like rounded up You know, like if you bought something, whatever, you paid like kind of through. Was that like a intermediate? Did you use that with a point of sale kind of type thing?
You would load up that card and then, use it as a debit card, and the change would get taken out. If it was $23.75, it would count it as $24. It would take that 25 cents and throw it into a fund that you have delegated for it.
So it was like somebody greasy seen charitable things, because like we have like 3 or 4 different, like we have Roundup for Roswell. We have a couple different ones that like local places will do where you basically donate that money to charity, whatever. Okay. So somebody said, wow, these friggin' sick kids are making a killing here. I need to get in on this.
SoFi is a big student loan provider and refinancer as well, Junk Savvy says.
Yeah, I think those were the commercials I seen, because like I said, at some point I felt like they were encouraging me to go to college.
Sabrina made a couple thousand off of SoFi referrals. Nice. Yeah, they do like SoFi. I have a SoFi account. I have a couple stocks on it, a little bit of crypto. Play with it. See, and they also gamify it a little bit. The more you log in and do certain things on their app, you gain points, and you can turn those points in for things. And also, they have a ranking system as far as how well you are investing, and they put you in the pool of all these other investors, and your rank changes depending on how well or how bad your stocks are doing.
Well, you know what, Snap? If you can keep getting that score up, both those scores up, you might be allowed to go to the grocery store. If we can get that social credit score of yours up, you might be
helping that. There's no help in that. Yeah.
Well, the more that we see this across the board, that's more of the direction that we're heading. You have it with insurance companies. Here, just put this thing on your car, and if you drive the speed limit, we'll pay you less, but we want to watch everything you do.
Yeah. I have a friend of mine who actually helped develop that for a company, and he heard from me how bad I thought his idea was, and I love the guy, but I was just like, that's evil. You realize that, right? He goes, do you know how much money they're paying us to do it? I go, I don't care. That's evil. They're going to use that and use it against us, and all in the, this will help lower your insurance costs. Yeah.
Yep. I had a nightmare one time that involved one small thing, and then I'll leave you on this note.
Oh, good.
But
Here it comes, guys. Get the fire extinguishers ready.
This was when I was on the Chantrix, and I was having real weird dreams. And I had this dream that they stopped. So in this dream, and again, these were like real, I don't know, they call them lucid dreams or whatever. Yeah. It was just like ordinary stuff going on. It wasn't like I'm in imagination land. But no, I'm like driving my car, and like I remember getting in, and the car only went up to 65 miles per hour. Like that's where the speedometer ended. And like I'm asking my buddy, who's like my best friend, and like we're having a regular conversation just like me and you are, but in my dream. I'm like, dude, what's going on? He was like, dude, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, my car only goes 65. And he's like, they all only go 65, dude. Whatever speed limit you live in, that's how fast your car goes. And I'm like, what? And this is like 15 years ago. Do we get to that place, Snap? Do we get to where, okay, you got 65, that's the most, we're going to control that, because it's not going to be, speed, your how fast you're going isn't going to be gauged the same way as we move into EVs and everything being computer controlled. Is it going to come to where they control our speed limit?
If not control it, at least monitor it. And if you break a law, it doesn't matter if they see it or not. It's like, you went over the speed limit here. You didn't come to a complete stop here. You didn't engage your turn signal here. There's this, There's so many things that they can micromanage us into oblivion with, just on something as simple as that. And I don't. You see all this dystopian stuff about how great the future was going to be with all of these flying cars and, you know, auto cars and things like that, but they don't show the human side of it and our need for free will. So
Exactly.
yeah, I don't think it jives with reality and how it's actually going to be. But I think that they have an idea of where they want it to go.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, can you give us a ticker symbol on this Valneva that you're talking about? Danny Guerra, what do I say? Care? Car. Yeah, Lost Pro. I'm not seeing this Valneva.
Yeah, me either.
Oh, Saucy Fredo's got to pay an Easy Pass ticket. Yeah, keep up on those. My brilliant state/city, county, whoever did it, so they decided to get rid of the toll booths and just enact that they would send you a bill in the mail. So a lot of the people that travel on our throughways locally are Canadians. Okay, so how much do you think it costs to track down a Canadian license plate, then mail a letter to Canada for the $1 that they owe the toll? What do you think? I think the last number that they told, the last number that they told us in the first year, they lost like $45 million in that project.
Yeah. Well, in Illinois, they have the Easy Pass, but they also have the tolls where you don't go through and have to stop. Either you drive under an arch and it records, you know,
that's how ours
your transaction, or you go through the toll. But even if you go through the tolls, they don't have the gates, so you just go through it like 10 miles an hour, so you don't ever have to stop. You know what I mean? And that works, but you have it tied to your iPass, that's what they call it, and it just recharges when it gets down to like around $10. You have it recharge, so hopefully you don't have to pay those, you know, bad.
Trippervoke knows. I forget he's from right around here. He's from Lewiston. So Trippervoke, what do you think about what do you think about the Welcome Center there, the $20 million Welcome Center? Don't even get me started on that.
Yeah. VALN, Valneva SE. It is up 17% right now. It's at $38.38, up $5.61. The market cap is $2.16 billion. The earnings per share is a negative 309. The average volume is 86,000 shares. Volume today is 110,000. The 52-week range is 24.16 as the low to 67.84 as the high. Today's range, it just now surpassed it. 30.27 as the low, now $39 as the high for the day.
Nice. Lost Pro, thank you for bringing that to us, brother. Sorry it took us a minute to...
it took us a minute and a half to get that to you, brother. Thank you for your patience.
Yes, sir. Shift
Hey,
Pixie,
you know, we sometimes get
34%
there.
gains. 170. Keep going, Pixie. Keep going.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, man. Benny Eldorado, how much Easy Pass do you use? That's what happens when you live in the big city.
Holy shnikes, $275. I had mine set for like $40.
Yeah, mine
and
reloads
it would
at
auto.
30.
It would auto like it maybe every 2 or 3 months. Wow, nothing like that.
Trip per vote. Yep, it looks great. Big empty parking lot. Every time we drive by, I yell, "Look, Buffalo!" And the family yells back, "Stop it!" I love it. My son actually likes the building just because we were going back and forth to Buffalo a lot that summer when they were building it. So it was like one of the first things that he saw from the ground up. But then I told him what it cost, and even a 6-year-old at the time could be like, "Wow, 20 million for that?" I'm like, "Yeah,
yeah. Oof. Oof. Oofda.
So what do we expect this afternoon, Snap? Is there going to be any recovery? We're going to stay. I mean, we're into green. Look at this. I haven't even looked at the actual market since me and you have been talking as far as overall, and now we're green across the board. Nasdaq up almost 0.5%, Dow Jones up 0.14%, and the S&P 500 up 0.28%. Do we hold those gains into close, Snap? And do they start pouring over into AMC? Into GameStop, into the things we know and love?
Ooh, I love the way you're going with that. But yes, I think that right now I'm looking at the FinViz chart. Let me refresh that and just make sure I'm current here. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of green, not major green. Microsoft is up 2.63%, but I'm seeing a lot of sectors that are marginally up. And some that are just barely red, that have some definite potential to come back to neutral to into the low green. AMC currently at 1852. I think we're back in the doldrums of, although I was surprised that it did initially go up. Again, today we're in SSR. I haven't really heard anybody really talk about that. I remember that was a big deal in the spring and summer. Oh, they were, 10% SSR. It's going to spike. But I have not ever really gotten any satisfaction out of AMC being on SSR the following day.
Yeah, me neither. In the early days, I didn't really grasp what it was, and I thought it was bigger than what it does. Real quick though, Levias. So if you're talking about Pixie, if you're talking about it being $400 stock back in 2017, so they did a 1-40 split in 2019, December of 2019. So that's where that price went from a $400 stock to now $173. So that's something. If you ever see big discrepancies like that when you're looking at if you're looking at a daily or something like that, always be sure to look back at the corporate actions and see if splits took place, or if sometimes big dividends get paid out, one-time dividends that will come off the price of the stock. So say it's a $24 stock, they pay out a $20 one-time dividend, and then the stock goes down to $4. So just some things to look out for on that. But I think that's what you were talking about, Levias, when you said what happened to Pixie. Sorry, Snap.
Oh, no worries. Lost Pro says that's the wrong Valneva. All right, well, that's the one that I got. If you got a different ticker symbol, give it to me. If not, we're moving on. That's the V.
Yeah, what are you trading that on, Lost Pro?
Funky Mank. So what if on the anniversary of AMC running into the 70s, apes use that date to run again? I don't know. I don't know if the apes can trigger that, other than having the hedgies have something to happen to them that triggers them to not be able to control AMC at this point.
Oh, Adam E, that gold call up 265 today. Nice, woo-hoo.
Nice.
And you know what? I'm going to leave on a positive note today, Snap, because I got to go pick this boy up.
All right. Well, go pick up that boy, Nicky.
Go pick up that boy. And then
Bounce
I will be back.
a couple stairwells on the way to the car.
That's
Show him how much you love him.
Absolutely.
Go get him some ice cream.
Yep. And then I'll be back here listening to you take us home, Snappy boy.
All right. Yeah.
All right, Trader fam. Thank you guys for hanging out this morning. Much appreciated. Much love. But now you've got the soothing sounds of El Snappy Tan in the afternoon. take us home, my brother. And for now, I'll catch you cool cats a little later. Okay? Bye, guys.
All right, MIA. You guys know what to do. Show that love for that upstate New Yorker. MIA. Get those green hearts. The bouquets, the aliens. That's right. Show that love for MIA. There's only one and only, and we got him. He is here at Bulldog Trading. That's right. Tom Boom says, have a good one, MIA. All right, you got El Snappy 10 here until 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It is 1:11. 1:11 right now here on the East Coast. Just getting out of our lunch. You guys on in the Central Time Zone and West Coast, looking forward to your lunch coming up. We are moving on. We are moving on. Here we go.
What the dog doing?
All right. Yeah, Lost Pro. That doesn't compute over here. I'm sorry, I'm not able to give you that information, man. We have Birdie Hunter on in the morning. He lives in the Netherlands, and he can tell you all about the different exchanges and what stuff. But he's on at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time here at Bulldog Trading. Looking at the FOMO list, we got ZGNX, Zogenix at 2607, up 66.69%. VVOS, second place at $2.38, 46%. GMVD at 602, now $6, up 42%. PIXY at 167, 165, up 29%. SBEV Splash at $4.18, 28% gains. NSTS at $12.62, up 26%. GMDA Gamida, $2.77, up 25%. VALN, 4150. Not the stock that Lost Pro was talking about, but hey, guess what? It's here for a reason. It's up 26%. And I apologize to everyone at Pixie. It did hit $1.70, and I bought 50 shares, and it is now trading at 167, and I feel that's my fault right now. So I have another buy in for 10 shares at 159. Okay, so I may have stopped the growth. If so, I'm sorry, but I wanted to get in. You guys are having so much fun, and it was on the FOMO list, and I want to be in the same boat as ROC. So I'm sorry. Hey, I just wanted to be friendly and get in the boat. Levias Free Fate, 117% up on my Barrick gold calls. Nice. Mining stocks are going nuts. I wonder if that has to do with any like manipulation of gold and silver prices. I'm surprised gold and silver are not mooning right now with this record inflation. I've always been told growing up that as inflation goes up, gold and silver go up. But I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing inflation going up, but I'm seeing gold staying the same. It doesn't go with what's going on. Still getting your daily rewards off of Osmosis D-Grade? Cool. Hey, it's heist time. Tom Boom needs you and many others to get in on the first heist of 2022, and it's a big one. So there's no time to lose. Grab your gear, get stretched out, and then type in !heist 1 through 100. And don't forget, we have the heist on the Twitch side as well. You can possibly, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but you can possibly get a dual heist win. So if one of the mods would be so kind as to drop the Twitch link in the chat, go on over, sign up for Twitch, and then type in heist over there as well, and you will be all set. And there's a pretty good chance you'll be earning bull coins over there at the same time, a little faster over there, as a matter of fact. And you get to do the same things you do over on the YouTube side. This is also our backup in case the YouTube stream goes down. So click on that Twitch, save it in your laptop, save it in your phone. If the YouTube side goes down, we have the Twitch as the backup. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can also take advantage of Amazon paying for one of your Twitch memberships each month. You just have to point your Amazon membership to the subscription or the channel that you want to have Amazon pay for. We would be very humbled if you chose the Bulldog Trading Channel as the channel of choice. Danny Guerrero says, yep, and bonds and stocks rise and fall together for a while now. Does not make any sense. Yeah, I don't think it's transitory at all. And if they're buying physical gold, Claydell, then why isn't the price of gold going up? Same with silver. No, I'm not confusing paper. I'm not. All right, the plans are set. The getaway cars are gassed up. Some of you will not make it back. Some of you will be cannon fodder, Hills Bills explains. That's right, Nick Magnuson yells. You know your roles. Get in position. With furrowed brows and knuckles whitened, the heist team walks into the doors of the Crypto.com arena. We accomplished our goal, but members of our squad were lost in the mayhem. While we enjoyed the victory and spoils, let us remember those who made this possible. Jen Matt leads us into song. We will remember you. The mission was a success, and all the Crypto.com signage was destroyed and replaced with Bullcoin graffiti. Our favorite coin is now on the world stage. Heidenreich is in the getaway car. Southern Red, Corinne, a.k.a. Rosie, Tom Boom, Heather E., Buckeye Bonsai, yours truly, GTA, IRL, all made it through. And on the Twitch side, we have Tom Boom, Buckeye Bonsai, and yours truly, again, dual heist win. Good job for Buckeye Bonsai and myself. Tom Boom as well. Nice. No, Claydell, I'm looking at the overall price of gold throughout the last 100 years when we've had inflation. What has gold done? The price of physical gold done. I don't care about iShares or anyway. So I think crypto is going to have a hedge. It may not replace it quite like precious metals or silver, but I don't see it acting the same way as fiat is. I don't know. I'm hoping that it will be a hedge. I think this is one of the first times that it can be seen on a massive scale to see what it does against good inflation. So I think this is going to be a learning experience for a lot of people. How much is an ounce of silver right now? Physical silver. It's like $22, $24 an ounce. I bought my silver when it was $29, $32 an ounce, and we were in a booming economy and had almost zero inflation. And now we're at probably reality 12 to 14% inflation, and the price of silver and gold has gone down. That doesn't make any sense. So if you can explain that to me, then we'll both have figured it out then. Sabrina says 7-Eleven launches subscription program waiving fees for deliveries. Camping World at $36.19. Weyerhaeuser at $39.48. Rainier at $37.91. SPY at $457.49. Tesla staying above $1,000 at $1,013.49. Lucid Motors at $41.38. That's up 5%. NEO at $29.17 on a green candle. Sens at $2.70, down 2% for the day so far. GME at $108.09, down 0.62%. AMC is $18.64, down 1%. BlackBerry at $9.17, that's up almost 1%. ANY at $241, that's up almost 0.25%. LGVN at $7.84, that's down 6. MViz at $3.53, that's up 1.72. Prague at $1.39, down almost 8% right now. BKKT $5.18, down 1%. CFVI at $13.07, that's up 1.7. Sundial at 52 cents. DWAC at 82.20, now down over 4.5%. CENN at $2.67, down 3%. CEI at 65 cents, down 8%. FUN at $2.92, down 10%. Mark at 85 cents. BBIG at $4.26, that's down 17% right now. BITF at 418, even. And RELI at $8.40, that is up 10%. The silver ask right now for an ounce of solid silver is $24.28, Claydell. I'm looking at JM Bullion right now. It's not 27, it's 24. In the past 10 years, silver has lost 6% over the last 10 years. Last 6 months, it's down 1%. So they're charging a $3 spot. They're charging, that's their $3 VIG over it. Yeah, you're not going to get it for 24, but that's the $24 is what That's the value that you're getting. You're paying $27 for it, but you're getting $24 worth of. Yeah, I'm okay, Cladell. I don't get it, and that's fine. I'm looking at JM Bullion, Cladell. There for a 1 ounce coin, it's $27. If there isn't any currency, you trade with whatever you can. You barter, you make deals. It's a $4 spot, right? Anyway, moving on. Microsoft is up 2.74% now. They're at $310.95. Visa is up almost 1%, $217.75. Financial services are mainly green, except for American Express. They're down 2%. When you trade gold and silver on paper, even though they're supposedly tied to an ounce of silver, they're not. So there is no supply and demand when it comes to trading gold and silver shares. Procter & Gamble is up 4%. Costco is up 1.5%. Target up almost 3%. Lobo to welfare, what is going on? You got to keep eating that chicken soup. Keep eating that chicken soup, Lobo. Feed a cold, starve a fever. I think, Cladell, my whole point was that the price of silver at $24 an ounce doesn't make any sense to me. Whether or not you can buy it at that for that or not, the price of an ounce of silver should not be at $24, in my opinion. Based on the stuff that I see in the market around and the way it's been, I feel that silver should be at least $60 an ounce. Now, whether you'd be able to buy it at $60 an ounce, I don't know. All I'm saying is that the price of silver, in my mind, should be higher. Doesn't matter what you actually get it at. You know what I mean? That's all. That's my point. And I think you got caught up on, yeah, but you can't buy it at that. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying the actual value of the ounce of silver or an ounce of gold. That's all. Exactly, John. Bitcoin, speaking of crypto, $42,006. Ethereum, $3,137. Dogecoin at $16.32. ADA at $1.39. XRP at 73 cents. Litecoin at $137.46. Shiba Inu at $27.83. And Mana at $2.80. Yeah, that was my whole point, Cladale, as well. Yes, Junk. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. It was like the point was here and I kind of danced around it. The point's here and I kind of danced around it. Sorry. My bad. No, we're not going to talk about that, D-grade. Let's see. Speaking of crypto here, let's look at some stuff. All we have Doge at 1633. BitTorrent, excuse me. Heck. Let's see here. Luna 79.79. Mana at $2.80. Shiba Inu at 27.82. Matic at 209. Ethereum 31.36. ADA at 139. ETC 31.86. Polkadot at 24.35. HBAR at 26 cents. Bitcoin 42,006 cents still. XMR Monero at 209. VGX at $2.30. TRX Tron at 6 cents. XVG at 1 penny. VET at 7 cents. ENJ at $2.30. Sandbox at $4.27. XLM at 24. StormX at 01. BitTorrent at 002. And Doge at 1631. Nick Magnuson's in the chat, everybody. How's it going, Nick? Cal Muse, OHIO. What is going on? Rocking Chair Warrior says, OTC people, ILUS is flying, up 16%. Pixie still on the FOMO list. It's at $1.61 now, getting closer to my $1.58. After that, I think it'll go back up. I think it's just trying to make its way back down to my second buy, guys. Again, sorry, I know it was going up to $1.70, and I pulled it back with my 50 shares. Again, I apologize. Sorry. Adam E says General Venom X called that ILUS yesterday. I can't buy it on Webull. May want to try E-Trade, Adam E. You'd have to put it in as a limit order, but I think you could get it that way. Just saying. AMC at 1863. Just trying to form this little Nessie. Junk Savvy, you need me to buy some Sens? Yeah, here, let me take care of that for you. I don't need to buy a lot. It's usually just like 1-2 shares. Oh yeah, I should definitely do that because I'm still not up to my average. So yeah, I can do that. State Facilitator Robot number 5543 says DWAC new meme stock confirmed. AMC and GME money flowing into DWAC. Thank you, State Facilitator Robot number 5543. Appreciate that. Oh, nice. There you go. Glad I could help, Junk. AHPI at $4.38, ALZN at $1.64, ANY at $2.38, ASTR at $5.14, ATER at $3.42, AXLA at $1.83, BBIG at $4.18, BITF at $4.16, BKKT at $5.17, BLFE at 78 cents. CEI at 65 cents, CEMI at $1.03, CENN at $2.68, CIDM at 93 cents, DWAC at $80.72, EYES at $1.47, Hive $2.18, Hoth HOTH at 74 cents, HUT at $6.22. ITP at 21 cents, Kodak at 4.28, COS at $9.26, LMNL at 1.14, Mark at 85 cents, METX at 19 cents, MRIN at $3.40, MBIZ at $3.50, NAOV at 90 cents that is, NXTD at 3.22, FUN at $2.90, Pixie at $1.64, Prague at $1.38, PTN at 40 cents, Sens at $2.70, Sesson at 72 cents, SLGG at $2.09, SQQQ at $35.67, UAVS at $1.32, XBio $1.18, and XELA 48 cents. Colds. RELI at $8.58. It's up 13.5% right now. Rocking Chair Warrior, ILUS, is flying up 23%. I was the bridesmaid. Once again, gone postal. Glad to see you in the chat. Hope you had a great day. I'm sure. Yep. It was a good time. Good time was had by all. But once again, the bridesmaid, never the bride. Pixie at 162, up 27.5%. 161 now. Just waiting for it to hit my buy. And then rocket. General Venom. I was sad that my order for 340,500 shares didn't go through at 23 cents a day. But then the 60,000 I'm making on my 900,000 shares are making me smile again. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm very happy for you. I can't open my E-Trade. What the hell? Yeah, Caesar, I know. I have that same envy going on. Bitcoin falling below 42,000 now. It's at 41,947. Ethereum at 3131. Doge at 1634. ADA at $1.39. Litecoin 137.07 and XRP is at 73 cents. Mana at $2.80. Shiba Inu at 27.84. Making this content's all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here. 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy. It's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out and helps spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And if you're feeling a little frisky, you can show the channel some extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you'll be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream, so you can check in on your stock and crypto charts at any time. The only thing that we ask that you hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. We do start new videos daily, so even though you may have hit that thumbs up already once, maybe even twice today in the last 24 hours, we have a new stream going. Check, if you would, please just hit that little thumb. Make sure that it is lit up. It helps us out so much, and that's the only thing that we ask. Everything that we offer here is free. We have free 99 Twitch, we have free 99 Discord, free 99 YouTube. We don't charge anything for members only to speak in chat or anything like that. Everything we do, we provide here is free service and at no cost to you. I want to be a whale when I grow up. Free 99 feet pics. Enemy cheering on Cal Muse. You're going to get there with those send rockets, baby. Stay focused. Stay focused, Cal Muse. All right. FOMO list. ZGNX 2604 up 66% now. VVOS still second place. $2.38, still up 46%. GMVD 608 up 44%. SBEV at $4.24 up 30%. Pixie 162 hovering, just teasing me at 28% gains. VALN at 41.37, that's up 26%. And STS at $12.58, that's up 25%. EVFM at 49 cents, that's up 24%. Lady Robin, whatever. Any updates on Toxic? I have not had any updates on Toxic. I am sorry. If anyone has any information about Toxic or are able to get a hold of her, please do. Let us know what's going on. Nick, I'm over here feeling like a boss that I can earn like $30 in crypto in a week from gaming. Hashtag not a whale. It is 1:48 here on the East Coast. I'm going to take a little break here, check on the doggo, check the mail. I will be back in a few minutes. Everyone, please hang out. I will be returned shortly. This is El Snappy 10. You're listening to Bulldog Trading Channel. I'll be right back.
You're listening to KDOG. Light rock, lots of stock. You're listening to Gone Postal. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. For the 11 millionth caller, you will win an empty Office Depot cleaning duster can. Best of luck. Once again, you're listening to KDOG. Light rock, lots of stock. Hacha. The stock market is like a dark alley while being surrounded by deranged thugs. Some people say it's better to be bearish. To those, I say, step aside. This bull is about to run his horns right through the fence of justice. Hashtag bad cap.
All right, everybody, I am back. This is El Snappy Tan. You're listening to Bulldog Trading. Pulled up an article here about the 5G rollout. This came out today. Major international airlines have canceled flights heading to the U.S. or changed the planes they're using. From Dubai, United Arab Emirates, major international airlines canceled flights heading into the U.S. or changed the planes they're using. Wednesday, the latest complication, in a dispute over concerns that the new 5G mobile phone service could interfere with aircraft technology. Carriers took widely different approaches to the brewing crisis affecting the international travel from the Mid-East. Airline Emirates drastically reducing its U.S.-bound flights to Air France, saying it would fly as normal. It wasn't immediately clear why the airlines made those decisions or whether they took into account that mobile carriers AT&T and Verizon agreed this week to pause the rollout of the new high-speed wireless service at key airports. U.S. officials had said that even with the concession, there would be some cancellations and delays because of limitations of equipment on certain planes. Some airlines said Wednesday they received warnings from the U.S. FAA or Boeing that the plane's maker of the 777 was particularly affected by the new wireless service. It's also not clear how disruptive the cancellations would be. So, I'm not seeing, say, could ground. Today's the 5G rollout, supposedly, and near some of the major airports. Haven't seen a lot of people talking about it. Don't know if it's going to play into cancellations today and travel over the next week. $18.82 for AMC on a slow climb back up. Will we see 19 again? 1925, 1950 today? It is 2:03 here. We have 2 hours left in the trading day before we go over to our after hours. Not seeing a lot of movement here in the market or in crypto. So what are you guys looking at right now? Yeah, keep us up to date on your wife traveling home, Benny. Keep us appraised on that. GTA IRL. BA puts are printing. Nice. RELI at 829. That's up 8%. BBIG on a green candle at 403. Still down 22% right now. 21% at 405. CEI at 66 cents. Sundial at 52 cents. CFVI at 1301. BKKT on a green candle at 512. Prague at $1.39. MVIZ at 349 on a green candle. BB at $9.10. AMC at 1881, almost even for the day. GME at 109.30, down 0.5%. NEO at 29.15, down 1.5%. Lucid Motors at 41.39, up 5.5%. Tesla, a green candle at 1,013. Randy, you're just looking at calling it a day? Bland markets? I can understand that. Well, stick around, hang out with the fam. Unless you have ish to do, then go do your ish. We will be here. SPY at 455 right now. Weyerhaeuser at $39.36, up 0.25%. Not a lot of movement up there, but those are the safer stocks. That's why they're in the green area. You won't see a lot of movement to the positive or the negative. Yellow, you'll see a little bit of more volatility. In the red, that's where we have volatility all day long. Yeah, she gets a free stay in Istanbul. Nothing wrong with that. Very nice, Randy. Very nice. You delegate the ish. I get it. You delegate the ish. 1870 now for AMC. 1873. Little flicka. Moderna is down 5.5% right now, 176.32. Regeneron is up 2.23% at $624.99. Drug manufacturing sector is mixed. We have Eli Lilly, up 0.07%. We have Johnson & Johnson up 0.28%. Merck Pharmaceuticals up barely 0.5%. Amgen is down 0.62%. AbbVie is down. Gilead Sciences, is down 1.28%. Pfizer is down 0.75%. Netflix is up 2%. Comcast is up almost 1%. Dish Network is down 3%. Discovery Inc. is down 3% as well, and Disney is down 0.25%. Sabrina says, Jacobs Bags project management contract from Johns Hopkins Medicine. GM targets hydrogen powered generators and expansion of fuel cell businesses. All right. Looking to go hydrogen. GRIL at 63 cents. That's up 20% on the FOMO list. NSTS at $12.59, up 25%. GMVD at $5.65, up 33%. VVOS at $2.21, up 35%. VALN at $44.47, that's up 35%. SBEV, $4.43, up 36%. PIXY still holding second position at $1.79. That's up 41%. ZGNX at $26 even. That's up 66%. Let me check my order for Pixie. shot up, left me in the dust. It's at $1.80 now. Well done. Well done. I should be up like 10 cents a share right now. I am. JJ James. Yeah, we call those jiggle joints. $18.74 right now for AMC. Sabrina LQMT, Liquid Metal Technology, signed supply deal with Yeehaw Metal. Like that, JJ? Put the @ sign in front of their name with no space. Like that for Gone Postal. Bitcoin 41,882, sliding slightly further down. Ethereum 3130, kind of holding its own. Doge at 1635. Litecoin 137.13. XRP not moving. Stubborn 73 cents. ADA at $1.39. Shiba Inu 27.91 and Mana at $2.80. GP. Lucid Motors at 40.96 now, up 4.49%. There you go, JJ. I am lit up. David Perez, just woke up from your nap? Well, rise and shine there, sleepyhead. Glad you could join us here at the Bulldog Trading Fam. We've been waiting for you all day. XELA at 48 cents, XBIO at $1.17, UAVS at $1.32, SLGG at 208, Sesson at 72 cents, Sens at $2.70, Prague at $1.40, Pixie at 178 now, Fun at 287, green candle, NXTD at 325, MViz red candle 347, MRIN at 337. METX, if anyone's still in that, it's at 19 cents. Mark at 85 cents. LMNL at $1.13. COS at $9.27. Kodak up 2 cents, $4.30. ITP at 21 cents. HUT at $6.16. Hive at $2.16. Eyes at 146, DWAC 79.74, CIDM 93 cents, Sen at $2.62, CEMI at 102, CEI at 65 cents, BKKT at $5.10, BITF at $4.13, BBIG 408, AXLA at $1.82, ATER at $3.44, Aster ASTR at $5.14, ANY at $2.36, ALZN at $1.65, AHPI at $4.41. Hills Bill says these mark bags getting heavy. Heavy! Dave, if you're the only one slamming stuff, symbol after symbol after symbol, it's kind of spam, even though you're not saying the same thing every time. Just slow it down a little bit. Take a breather between. Ethereum 31.29, XRP at 73 cents, Luna 79.88, ADA at 139, Doge 1633, Algorand at 129. Mana at $2.80, Ethereum Classic 31.85, XMR at 205, BitTorrent at 002, VGX at 231, StormX at 01, Bitcoin 41,823, 824 now. Solana at 136.73, AVAX, Avalanche at 84.32. Dot at 24.30, Link 21.99, Matic at $2.09, AXS Axie Infinity at 72.61, Uniswap at $15.54, Sand at $4.29, XLM Stellar Lumens at 24 cents, Litecoin 137.67, Curve CRV at $4.36, TRX at 6 cents, VET 7 cents, The Graph GRT at 52 cents, AMP at 3 cents, NEO 24.15, Sushi Swap at $6.10, BAT Basic Attention Token at 97 cents, OMG at $5.59. Some of the crypto prices. No worries, David. No worries. All good. You got that post-snap energy going on. AMC at 1869. GME at 108.70, 71 on a green candle. NEO at $29 even. Lucid Motors at $40.96. JJ James, who won the poker tourney last night? That would be Enzo. Tom Boom, Constantinople's change of name was the theme for a song made famous by the Four Lads that later covered by They Might Be Giants and many others, titled Istanbul, not Constantinople. Constantinople. VVOS at $2.22 now, up 36%. Yeah, that's right. I hear you, David. Not financial advice, just not saying to buy anyway, just saying I'm seeing movements and that are worth to looking at. Absolutely. Timbuktu. That's right. RELI at $8.10, up 6.5%. 222 now for Vivas. Pixie coming up, $1.74, up 35%. Sign up with eToro and trade stocks and crypto in the US and 100 other countries, and you could get a $50 bonus with this link. $18.67 now for AMC. Ricky Ticky 2, Timbuktu. Danny Guerrero says, waiting on my swing trades, flat opportunities for day, safe day trades today for myself, nodding off in my recliner. Might do some chores. All right. On the FOMO list, we have VVOS and PIXY shifting back and forth for that second position, constantly going back and forth. 222 now for VVOS and 174, 173 for Pixie. Culinary day trader, what is going on? What have you got cooking up for us today? AMC 1863. GME at 108.12, Sens $2.69, Neo at $28.94, Lucid at $40.88, Tesla's barely holding on to $1,000 a share. It's at $1,004.38, down 2%. SPY $454.86, Rainier $37.89, green candle. Weyerhaeuser $39.35, green candle as well. Green for the day, up 0.20% now. Camping World, $36 even. Will Tesla stay above $1,000 by the end of the day? Will it be above $1,000? What do you guys think? Cooking up some AMC tendies, hopefully. Nice. Universe Man versus Particle Man? I don't know that song. Enemy, you'll have to come on and sing it. VVOS on a slight dip, Nothing to be concerned about. It's at $2.21. Just fell into third position on the FOMO list. Pixie coming up at 174, 175 a share now. Let's see. David Perez says also Biomed might also be worth a look. Tiny Toons. I never got into that. My kids were past that. Trip revoked, buying more AMC and saving some powder if it goes lower. Nice. I know yesterday some people were saying that they could see it hit 15. We'll see. Come on, Sens, fill my order. Is it getting close, Junk? Hey, Birdie Hunter, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It must be the angle. It's probably the angle. How are you doing today, Birdie Hunter? Hey, it's heist time. Tom Boom needs you and many others to help in the first heist of 2022, and it's a big one. So there's no time to lose. Grab your gear, get stretched out, and then type in !heist 1 through 100. Get yourself into the heist. Don't forget about the heist going on at the Twitch channel as well at the same time. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, we would appreciate it if you would allow your Amazon Prime membership to sponsor and subscribe to the Bulldog Trading Channel on Twitch. They will do it every month for you. It's included in part of your Amazon subscription. You just have to point it there every month, once a month. We would be honored if you did that with us. We would appreciate it. It helps keep the lights on. And who knows, you may actually get a double Phuncoin heist like myself and Buckeye Bonsai did on the last one. Old Raven Farm getting that AMC going. 1869. Nightbot says AMC to the moon. Luis Sanchez, I think I'm about to join the AMC army. I'll buy a few shares of AMC next paycheck. Nice, man. Good job. Doesn't matter if you own AMC or not here. You're still part of the fam just by being here. So don't ever think that you have to buy a certain stock to be a part of this. General Venom X, BBIG, my opinion hasn't changed in 3 months. I didn't sell a single share into profit yesterday and am holding my shares into the red today. Reason is I do not want to get caught without shares when PR drops 100. Excuse me. Ooh, wrong pipe. Yeah, good. Oh, you had some mommy daddy time. That's good, Birdie Hunter. That's always nice. What is going on, Heidenreich? All right, the plans are set. The getaway cars are gassed up. Some of you will not make it back, and some of you will be cannon fodder, Hills Bills explains. That's right, Nick Magnuson yells. You know your roles. Get into position. With furrowed brows and knuckles whitened, the heist team walks into the doors of the Crypto.com arena. We accomplished our goal, but members of our squad were lost in the mayhem. While we enjoy the victory and spoils, let us remember those who made this possible. Jen Matt leads us into song. We will remember you. For their Phuncoin sacrifice shall not be forgotten. The mission was a success, and all the Crypto.com signage was destroyed and replaced with Phuncoin graffiti. Our favorite coin is now on the world stage. Heidenreich is in the getaway car. Heidenreich, a.k.a. Korean, a.k.a. Rosie, Buckeye Banzai, Lady Robin whatever. Tom Boom made it through. And on the Twitch side, Tom Boom, Odifro, and Heidenreich made it through. Well done. Well done. Congratulations to all. For those of us that didn't make it, there will be other opportunities. Jen Matt. It's not easy being green. Oh, thanks, David. Yeah, I know, Hyde. GP. 1879 for AMC. We got 2 green candles back to back. Be still my heart. Clutch my pearls. AMC at 1878. Tesla at 1003. Prague at $1.39, down 7.62%. BBIG at $4.31, down 16%. May want to look at that. CEI down 7% at 65 cents. LGVN down 8% as well at 768. Jen Matt, I do sound like a frog. I am related to Patrick Mahomes. DWAC at 79.01. BKKT at 5.06. Sens at $2.69. VVOS at 225 now, up 38%. Pixie at 175, also up 38%. I did get that, Burry Hunter. Thank you. Yes, I did hear your explanation, and I read what you were sending me too. Thank you. Time to go to $3, Clint says. All right, Vivas, you heard him. Vivas to $3. Vivas to $3. Vivas. Vivas to $3. All right, let's see if it happens. We got 75 cents to go. Odifro, what are you talking about? Thought we weren't going to gamble / slot till Toxic is back? If you want to give bull coins to someone, Danny, all you have to do is hit ! give like that, a space, and then whoever you want to give bull coins to. do the @ sign, their name, no space, right? Just like when you highlight someone's name. And then you type in the amount that you want to give them. Just like that. Old Raven Farm. Come on, AMC. Where are the buyers at? Cheap today. On sale. Jen Matt says that's just for the special day. And see, there you go. I gave you 10 bull coins. That's how it works. Oh, the lotto is postponed until Toxic returns. Ooh. Okay. RELI at $8.13. BITF at $4.15. BBIG at $4.42, down 14%. Mark at 85 cents. FUN at $2.86. CENN at $2.62. DWAC at $79.22. Prague at $1.40. BKKT at $5.11. CFVI $12.85. VVOS going the wrong way at $2.24. I guess my singing didn't help, man. Sorry. MVIZ at $3.48. LGVN at $7.67. BlackBerry at $9.05. AMC $18.73. Sens at $2.70. Lucid Motors at $40.90. That's up 4%. Tesla a little stronger now at $1,007. Bitcoin 41,786, Ethereum 3125, Doge 1631, ADA at $1.37, Litecoin at 137, Mana at $2.80, Shiba Inu at 2770. I guess I'm not understanding what you're saying, Tom, about gambling. If a member of our force is laid up and injured, we abstain from drinking pricey whiskey and reading Miranda rights. Oh, and we rough up suspects a little extra too. Hashtag bad cop. David Perez says, holding some powder for power hour, just in case I see something major movement. All right. David Perez, is that? No, that was just me being bad cop. Bad cop. I guess that could sound like Batman. That's right. I'm Batman. Use my referral link, not really my referral link, Bulldog Trading's referral link for crypto.com. Sign up and we both, not me, but Bulldog Trading, and you both get $25. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. We started a lotto for gambles. If a member rolls 69, we all give 69 because, okay, bull coins. If they roll 99 or 100, they get 50 for everyone participating. Talks idea on hold until she comes back. Oh, cool. All right. Right? Bad cop always seems grumpy. He needs a donut. You're right. He needs a D-nut, D-N-U-T, donut. That's right. He needs a Krispy Kreme. Got to get them sugars up. ZGNX leading the FOMO list still at 25.93, up 65%. PIXY. Pixie 177, up 39%. I saw it at 179 here a couple seconds ago. It was up 2 pennies. VVOS at 225 now, 38%. VALN at $44.90, 37% gains. SBEV at $4.36, up 34%. GMVD at $5.60, up 33%. NSTS, $12.59, up 25.9%. And EVFM, 48 cents, up 21%. Camping World at $36.11 on a green for the day, even. Weyerhaeuser at $39.46, that's up almost 0.5% now. Vernier $37.89, down 1/3%. SPY $455.47. Tesla at $1,013 now, 62 cents. Lucid Motors at $40.97, that's up almost 4.5%. NEO at $29.04, Sens at $2.71, GME at $108.31, AMC $18.82. Now, BlackBerry at $9.06, ANY at $2.37, LGVN at $7.56, MViz at $3.50, up almost 0.5%. Prague at $1.40. BKKT at $5.12, CFVI at $12.84, Sundial at 52 cents, DWAC at $80.27, Sen at $2.61, CEI at 65, FUN $2.88, Mark at 85, BBIG at $4.43, down 14%. BITF at $4.16 and RELI at $8.06. 15 minutes before power hour here. What are you guys feeling? Do you think we're going to have... Are we going to be green by the end of the 3 o'clock hour? Oh, for power hour? I don't know. I don't know if Enemy wants to come in or not. It's up to him. The Particle Men, they might be giants. That cartoon, the guy looks like the Crusher. The Crusher? And in this corner, weighing 345 pounds, the Mass Marauder, the Crusher. And in this corner, weighing in at 35 3/4 1/2 pounds, Bugs Bunny! Yeah. What's up, bub? Birdie Hunter. Mm-mm. AMC 1874. I'm hoping that by the end of power hour, we'll be back up into the $19 range. VVOS moving slowly but surely. It is at $2.30 now, up 41%. Starting to leave Pixie behind. They were battling out for forever. Oh, Raven Farm. Do I still have the demon voice? No, that's the voice mod doesn't. I deleted it. I uninstalled it yesterday. I need to reinstall it. It was interfering with my audio routing and stuff, so I had to get rid of it. Hmm. 1877 for AMC, DWAC 79.74, Vivos at $2.28, Pixie at $1.72, RELI at $7.93, BBIG at $4.38, GME at $107.62, Lucid Motors at $40.73. Yeah, the boomer voice. That was the boomer voice, yeah. Tesla 1010. Phi is at 455.01. Tom Polson says, you know what? I just realized I had not liked this stream today. Make sure you guys and gals double check that like button and smash the holy 816 out of it. Yeah, Benny. We got a whole big system here. Audio routing, microphone, outputs, gazintas, gazadas. Come on. Benny, I know it's not all lighting, okay? It's not all about lighting. You guys look amazing. Fabulous, even. But there's more to it than lighting. Oh. Betty. A false excuse. Isn't that a double negative? So that make it true? I think we're in a gray area there. Vivas at 228 and Pixie at 172. Tom Boom says, I wonder if DWAC will do a forward stock split. All right, we have 7 minutes left until power hour. I am going to grab a refreshing drink and prepare for the last hour. I will be right back. Please hang out and stay with us for the last hour here at Bulldog Trading of the trading day. And then we switch over to our after hours. It's not over after that. No, my friends. We are here all night, bringing this information to you, hanging out as a family. This is El Snappy Tan. I will be right back.
Wow, it's very nice.
Well, I'm an axe grinder, pile driver. Mother says that I never mind her. Got no brains. I'm insane. Teacher says that I'm one big pain. I'm like a laser, six-streaming razor. I got a mouth like an alligator. I want it louder, more power. I'm gonna rock ya till it strikes the hour. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. Thank you. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Wow. I see rappers all over the place. There's like lyrics to Quiet Riot. Was Kevin DuBrow in here? DuBrow? Was he? What was going on? D-grade that made your day. All right, good. Danny. General Venom says BBIG and ILUS are too hot with news imminent for me to scalp. I will hold through all red and green days. I utilize GRNQ on occasion to swing/scalp, but I'm also long on GRNG. Nice. Benny, people getting lost in this Joe Rogan, Howard Stern feud. Well, El Snappy Tan is the true king of the airwaves. Oh, thank you. My Tigger's good. My Tigger's pretty good. I don't know how good he is at singing, but it's kind of hard to sing with Tigger unless you sing. The wonderful thing about Tigger is Tigger's a wonderful thing. Their bottoms are made out of rubber. Their tops are made out of springs. Sabrina says CCXI. Chemocentrics Avacopan scores European approval for ANCA associated vasculitis. Whew. Hey everybody, we're starting a new stream. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell. That way you'll be notified, like right now, that we have a new stream coming. So make sure you guys hit that thumbs up.